Hello and welcome to WASU YouTube, WASU Sports. We're going to have a lot of action today as 14 innings for App State versus ECU baseball exhibition. Yep, you heard me right, 14 innings. And right now, the starting pitcher for Appalachian State is Tanner Nolan, and the count right now is 2 balls, 0 strikes. And with me is the GOAT Little League commentator, Eddie Reel. How are you, my man?
I'm doing well today. Beautiful day out here. The leaves are still changing. Still have a good scenic backdrop for this baseball game. So I'm excited to work this game with you today, Dane.
Heck yeah. Oh, and we see a bunt, and it goes out of bounds. That'll make it 2-2. And the first batter up to bat for ECU right now is number 26, Brandon Burris from Green Central. Burris now getting the box. The count is 2-2. Nolan winds up, and it's hit. Goes to shortstop. Go to first. And great bag work from first base Ethan Puig.
Nolan, they're able to pitch for some weak contact and get a little slow roller over to shortstop there for the easy out.
And now up to bat for East Carolina is number 51, Jack Herring, transfer from Rollins College. 6'4", 215 pounds. Nolan at the base, starting his windup. And that goes for strike one, a little bit on the inside, as ECU batter pleading his case that was a ball, but ref having none of it. Nolan winds up. And that is a little too high, making it 1-1 for Nolan. Wind up, and that is a strike on the off-speed pitch. You can kind of tell that he was expecting a ball there,
Yeah.
but great control from Nolan.
I think Herring's also sitting on a fastball. I think he's trying to just find his pitch here with that fastball and put some in play.
Winds up, and that is strike three for Nolan. 2 up, 2 down for the Mountaineers so far at the top of the first inning. And now up to bat for ECU is number 21, Austin Irby. True sophomore from ECU. The lefty steps in the box, and Nolan steps on the bag. Winds up, and that is strike one. Did look a little low from the off-speed pitch, but the ref does have a lot better view than I do. Nolan winds up, and it's strike two. Nolan fast with 0-2 count here for the highly ranked ECU.
Irby there shaking his head. I don't think he agreed with the call there.
Nolan winding up his pitch. And that will be a foul tip. App State bench, especially Caleb Mark, showing love. It is an extremely great day to be at the stadium today. Great colored leaves everywhere. And Nolan winds up for the pitch. And that is fly ball, but it will go out of bounds. And what are you most excited to see from this game, Eddie?
I think I'm really excited to see how this kind of new middle infield works today. Obviously, losing their shortstop last year to Clemson, this App State squad. So I'm interested to see how this middle infield, as this one is grounded over to short and in time over at first for the 6-3 putout.
3 up, 3 down for Appalachian State. And so far, from the pitching side, a lot better than some App State fans were expecting. But we'll see how the hitting side goes with the top of the order, and we will see you there. And me and Eddie will switch from play-by-play to color. And we will see you guys near the start of the bottom first. My bad. I'm doing the whole first, and Eddie's doing the entire second of play-by-play. Solid. Clear for the confusion. Welcome back to some WASU coverage of Appalachian State University baseball versus my former school, East Carolina. And now up to bat for App State is number 17, Nico Soul. And the ECU pitcher for this inning is number 44, Colby Weber, who is 6'7" tall. That's extremely tall for me even, but you see a lot more of taller and taller pitchers nowadays. And that is low for ball one near the dirt. Wasn't intentional for Weber as he immediately pats his chest saying, "My bad." Soul gets in the box. And that is a foul ball down the third base line, right on top of the Don and Pat Phillips indoor practice facility. And if a foul ball hits the top of that roof, you can really hear it. You do not want to be inside there when a foul ball hits. That echo rings. But the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Weber with the pitch, and that's strike 2 inside, in the inside box. Soul not arguing. He just kind of looks disappointed. But now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Weber winds up. And that is a little low for ball 2. It is now 2-all, no strikes for Nico Soul versus Colby Weber. Weber winds up. And it's in the outfield, back left. Will it go over the wall? And it will! First up to bat, Nico Soul. And that is a home run for the young man in left field. It is now 1-0. And the App State bench extremely happy for the first time outing. But Colby Weber, not so much.
Yeah, you saw Soul there kind of wait for his pitch out the at-bat. He truly saw one he liked. Turned over well on it, and it looked like it could have been just a pop-up to the right, but then it continued to travel, and he got it to go past the wall there.
And now up to bat for App State is number 8, Riley Luft. We saw a bit from Riley Luft last season, a good bit. Winds up the pitch, and that's high. Ball 1. And now Luft gets in the box. Has some high expectations to fail after that last at bat. Weber winds up the pitch and is down the first base side, and it goes foul into the trees. That happened a lot during the CPL season, as the groundskeepers actually had to lock the fence so kids wouldn't go in the woods to try to get foul balls. The count is now 1 ball, 1 strike. Takes the pitch, and it's low near the right side outside the box.
Yeah, I worked for a CPL team went to a couple games for a CPL team this past summer, and we had a thing where if they hit a foul ball, a kid got it, they could take it to the concession stand for a lollipop. So all the kids always wanted to go chase after it, get their free lollipop.
Oh, yeah, same with the Bigfoots, but they could choose any snack they
Yeah,
wanted.
yeah.
But now Luft gets in the box. 3-1 ball and strike. Weber winds it up, and it downs the shortstop, and it goes right past the ECU shortstop. Luft turns around first, and he will take his hit. Great hard hit right into shortstop, getting past, but also great dive from number 14 from ECU, Matt Lashley. And now up to bat for App State is number 9, Jonathan Schwerub. He was in the starting lineup a extremely great bit last season. It was a key piece. Weber winds up the pitch, looks at first, and foul tip, being no balls, 1 strike for Schwerub. And Luft is at first, taking a couple decent steps forward. Weber looks at him a very short bit. Weber winds up his pitch, and that is to the outfield. And right field loses the ball. Luft goes to second and advances to third. And great double from Jonathan Schwerub, but I don't know if that will be called an error or a hit. An error most likely for sure. But it is weird with a little bit of the outfield area. But now up to bat, number 34, Cameron Miller, the man who has the hardest hit in App State history here.
I think that'll go down as an E9 there for that last play.
And Cameron Miller foul balls off the third base line. Schwerub at second and Luft at third with no outs. And Cameron Miller 0-1 count. Winds up the pitch. And Miller takes the inside pitch, nodding his head. Probably notices that he probably shouldn't have swung at that. But now 0 balls, 2 strikes. And one thing from ECU is that they really bring the power almost year after year.
I mean,
And with pitchers this size and against a batter like Cameron Miller, what do they not need to do for a situation like this, Eddie?
they cannot pitch in Cameron Miller's wheelhouse. Miller will make them pay, and he will put that ball over the fence as Miller strikes out there for the second.
But Miller giving some advice to the upcoming batter, number two, Jake Mamau from Florida Gulf Coast. The lefty stepping in the box with 1 out, with 2 batters on base. Weber winds it up, and that's way outside.
You know, Dane, you talk about the power and success of this ECU squad. They are consistently a regional team in the NCAA tournament and have made it to the Super Regional and actually hosted Super Regionals in Greenville quite frequently over the past couple of years. Haven't been able to get over the hump and go to the College World Series, but I'm sure Chris Godwin, their head coach, is looking to change that this year.
Yeah, ECU has a kind of a strict baseball program there. They never really have their names on the back. It's mostly just selfless, as that is their motto and has been for years. And Mamau, now in the box, count is 1-1 with 2 batters on base. Takes the pitch, swings, and a miss. And that'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes. With 2 batters with if a hit goes down, two possible batters try to put in score for App State. Mamau takes the pitch, and it is a ball, and so does the App State bench as they just scream in excitement that that was a ball. But now 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I mean, like as you said, they have 2 runners in scoring position here. Have an opportunity to go up pretty big early here if they can put one in play, and that will go in play as it's hit down the right baseline, and that'll score 1. It'll score 2, and that'll be a 2-run RBI double for Mamau.
What a great season of events right down the line, putting 2 batters in score. Now App State 3-0 with 1 out. And now up to bat is number 5, Ethan Puig. And Weber, looking a little startled up, wondering what next to do here. If you're in a pitching situation like this, Eddie, what do you suggest?
I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't be necessarily trying to get outs in the in the batter's box. I'd be trying to pitch for weak contact, get something, maybe to a shortstop or second baseman, to get a guaranteed out at first. Maybe even get lucky and be able to do it quick enough to get an out at second, and then maybe get a double play here.
And Puig takes the first pitch, and that's 1-0, and now takes the second pitch, and it'll be foul down the third base line. And now 1 ball, 1 strike. App State up by 3 in the first inning. And Mamau at second, as Puig will try to send him home, or at least advance him. Weber taking very close look, but pitches, and that is inside for ball 2. And that'll be 2 balls, 1 strike here for number 5, Ethan Puig versus Weber.
I mean, if I'm Puig in this situation here with only 1 out on the board, I'm just sitting back. I'm not going to be too.
And that is to left field, and that'll be a pop fly, and that'll be the second out. That was good power, but just didn't get where it needed to be. And now up next for Appalachian State is number 27, Tank Yagubi. Tank Yagubi from Elon University. Man is 5'11", 175 pounds, looking to make an impact on this App State team. Weber winds it up and is way out of bounds down the third base line, and is now 0 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah.
As Schwerab is on second. Or no, Mamau is on second. Sorry for that confusion. Now that is strike 2, no balls, 2 strikes.
And Yagubi, he's going to be a big-time transfer for this App State squad. He batted .321 last season for Elon, recorded 4 doubles and 26 RBIs, so he's going to be someone they look towards to kind of clean out the bases if there's anybody in scoring position there.
Yeah, batting .321 at Elon is pretty good, and I certainly, from those numbers, make an impact on the App State roster. And the count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Weber looking at second. Make sure Mamau doesn't go anywhere. Takes the pitch, and that'll be high to make it 2-all, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Weber looking to get that final strike, and Yagubi looking to get that last run in. And does he swing? And third base umpire says he does. And Weber finally gets out of that terrible first inning outing. And as a pitcher, having 3 runs from an App State team that was pretty good last year, but looking to make a lot of changes. And App State being up 3-0 to a pretty prestigious baseball program like ECU. What do you make of this defensive inning here from App State?
I mean, it's really big for App State to get out early and put some runs on the board. As you said earlier, this ECU squad, high-powered offense, they can come out and score really at will if they want to. So for App State to go ahead and put some runs on the board as they just did in the bottom of the first there, that's really big for them. They're going to head out into the top of this second inning and look to kind of secure that lead as they try to stop ECU from scoring once we return after this quick break.
Welcome back to WASU YouTube coverage of App State baseball versus East Carolina University exhibition game. 14 innings. We have a long day today. And Tanner Nolan back out on the mound versus ECU. Winds up the pitch. And that's a fly ball. It's borderline. Will it stay in the field? And it won't. Right on the wall of the practice facility, and that'll be strike one for number 25, Braxton Trammell for ECU. And Tanner Nolan having a 1-2-3 type defensive play from not only him but App State as a defense in general. Nolan winds up the pitch, and that will be a little bit inside, and the ref umpire does not call it a strike, and that'll be 1 ball, 1 strike. Nolan winds up, and great framing for strike 2. And now the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nolan winds it up, and Trammell right down the third base line, but it is foul. As a little half foot away, that would have been fair.
Trammell's still fighting this at bat, gonna try to do all he can to make something out of it and get ECU really going here, because as we've seen already.
And that will be strike 3.
It's 2 strikeouts on the day here for Nolan, as number 1, Carlos Jacome, steps in the box for this ECU Pirates team. First pitch from Nolan, down low for ball number 1. Count now 1-0 to Carlos Jacome. Jacome steps back in. Looks at pitch number 2. This one in there, swung on, sent to the shortstop. Shortstop bobbles it, and Jacome will reach first. I believe that will be an error.
And that will be an error for number 9, Jonathan Schwerb, I believe.
So Jacome will reach first via the error. Next up will be
and he picks it off.
number 8, Alex Boucher.
Alex Boucher, transfer from Old Dominion. And picks it off again, and he got him. That's surprising.
So Jacome will be out via the pickoff from Nolan, and that'll be 1 out on the board already for this App State squad. Really, this defensive presence has been pretty good so far. I mean, wouldn't you say, Dane?
Oh yeah, this defensive pressure has been really good. Other than that one error, I think our main infield core has been quite decent.
The first pitch dealt to Boucher, called a ball, so the count now 1-0 to Alex Boucher. Nolan digs back in, delivers the pitch up high for ball number 2.
Well, actually, that will be a strike.
Oh, they called it a strike.
They did call that a strike.
That was a late call. This one swung on, sent to center field. Center fielder slides and makes the catch.
For number 17, Nico Sol.
Nico Sol, he's having himself a game here as we head to the bottom of the second inning when we return.
Nico Sol being a true freshman with that.
Absolutely.
And we're back as we return. Welcome back to 90.5 WASU YouTube with more App State baseball versus ECU.
Brooks Wright to step in, the freshman out of Knoxville, Tennessee, for this App State squad. He's playing catcher today for the squad. So he faces the first pitch from Weber, and that'll be in the dirt for ball number 1.
You know, Weber, he's mostly been relying on his defense, mostly, but a lot of, like, 2 errors, I'd say, for ECU being detrimental for a pitcher like him.
I think Weber's just struggling to find kind of control of this pitch. We see he's just low, just above the strike zone, and trying to dial it in. If he can get it going, he could have a better outing as the game progresses. This one swung on, sent foul by Wright into the parking lot. So the count will now be 2-1.
As that ball goes to the parking lot, I hope that my car did not get hit.
That's why I parked a little bit farther away today in the stadium.
Probably smart.
That one delivered for ball number 3. 3-1 your count now to Brooks Wright. This one down low for ball number 4, and Wright will reach via the walk.
And I wonder, when will it be a point, because it is still early on, to get Weber out of there, because they are warming up in the bullpen for ECU. It's just a matter of time when they'll put him in.
Absolutely. Joseph Zamora steps in, the grad student from Miami. He's been on this team for a number of years and looking to have the similar results as he did last year. So he faces the first pitch out and away for ball number 1.
ECU catcher tried to frame it, trying to plead his case to the ump a little bit, but ump's a little weird about framing in certain areas.
Zamora had a .307 batting average last year, so one of the best hitters on this App State squad, like I said, looking to continue that season as the ECU catcher will go out to kind of just talk to Weber. Obviously, no rash decisions are going to be made right now, but just try to calm him down, get him back in his wheelhouse, and find some command of his pitching.
The catcher for ECU being number 13, Michael Kalinich, the sophomore from Longwood, Florida. And as he will talk to the pitcher. And as we get back in action, Weber looking to make a statement to stay in the game.
Count 2-0. Zamora faces pitch number 3. This one high, driven back to deep right center field. And the center fielder will be there to make the catch. And Brooks Wright is going to hustle back to first base in order to not get caught out there.
Just a little pickup by the wind, and that would have been gone.
Absolutely. That one off the bat looked like it might have had the launch angle to get out. Obviously fell a little bit short. Maybe the wind playing a factor in keeping it inside the ballpark.
And we get to the top of the batting order as Nico Soul is back up, as he had that nice sliding catch on defense.
Nico Soul, his first time up today, had the leadoff home run for this App State squad, looking to have a similar result here with runners on base as he looks at a ball in the dirt. Count now 1-0 to Nico Soul.
Nico Soul already making an impact on an App State baseball team that needs an impactful additional player.
Mm-hmm. Weber delivers the pitch. Soul lines this one to right field. If it's fair, it's gone, and they'll call it a home run for Nico Soul. So back-to-back home runs for Nico Soul and this App State squad. And your score
5-0 for App State. Nico Soul. He's going to get one heck of a water dump when he gets back to the dugout.
Having himself just a game. Mind you, he, I believe, is a true freshman for this squad. So making an impact here early and making a case for himself.
And being a true freshman against a prestigious program like ECU baseball, that's impressive.
Absolutely. So that'll be a 2-run shot for Nico Soul as Riley Luff steps back into the box and faces strike number 1 there from Weber. Weber delivers the pitch. That one down low for ball number 1, so it's 1-1 now to Luft.
I believe a Yosef inflatable is in the background near the conference championship sign. Love to see the Yosef representation.
This one dribbled foul down the third baseline. As the count now 1-2 to Luft.
And Weber really trying to make a statement to stay in this game. Is not looking good for him, as that is a foul tip. App State making a pretty decent amount of contact as a true freshman hits back-to-back home runs.
Yeah, they've been able to get their bats on balls early and obviously get runners in to scoring position, and that's why they're up 5-0 early in this game. As this one's dribbled fair down the third baseline, this one jumps over to first base, and it'll pull the first baseman, number 21, Austin Irby, off the bag, and so Luft will be in there safely. Still,
what a detrimental error for ECU there. They really need to make like at least just one singular out, but it can't seem they'd be able to do it, as a mess up from the throw and from the pull away from the first baseman.
Weber delivers. This one down low for ball number 1.
Good plate vision from Jonathan Schwerab.
Schwerab looks at the 1-0 now. This one swung on, lifted to right field. It'll go foul, though, so it'll be 1-1 now to Schwerab.
You know Weber's heart sank for a good couple of seconds there. You got to admit.
Yeah.
3 home runs in 2 innings would not be good as you try to make an impact on an ECU roster.
So everyone digs back in for the 1-1 count. Schwerab looks at this one for a strike. So 2-1 now, the count to Jonathan Schwerab.
Schwerab thought it was a little bit inside, but didn't really argue the call.
Weber tries to pick off Luft over at first. Not in time.
Gotta say, that pickoff was pretty fast for a guy who's 6'7".
Yep. Weber delivers. Fanned.
And he
For
finally gets that out.
strike number 3. So he gets the out he's so desperately looking for. But the head of this App State squad, Cameron Miller, steps in the box.
You know, Cameron Miller's feeling probably a little jealous. A true freshman gets back-to-back home runs, and he wants a little.
Absolutely.
He wants a cookie from the cookie jar.
Yeah, he's going to look for himself one here. Weber throws over to first where Luft resides again. Luft gets back in there safely.
Then Luft immediately getting off the bag, not even waiting.
He's got about a 5 to 6 foot lead there. Weber delivers inside for ball number 1 to Cameron Miller.
Yeah, despite his last strikeout, Cameron Miller has really good plate vision and knows when to swing and when not to swing.
This one in there, first strike number 1. So 1-1 now, the count to Cam Miller. Time is currently 12:37, 12:38 now. So looking at just about 40 minutes through the bottom of the second. Weber throws over to first again, not in time.
Yeah, Weber, he's trying to make some sort of reason for himself to not look like all his fault.
I think Weber's thinks maybe he can get a quick out over at first and retire the side here if possible, as that one's thrown it way inside to Cam Miller. Miller having to duck back so that ball doesn't hit him in the head.
If there's one guy that you don't want to make mad, it's Cameron Miller. And you throw at his head.
Yep. 2-1 now to Cam Miller. This one just outside for ball number 3. So count 3-1.
You know, Weber was really looking forward to that being a strike.
It was close. It was right on the line there, I feel like. Weber delivers. This one swung on, lifted to center field. Center fielder coming in, puts his glove on the ball, and that'll be out number 3 as Cameron Miller flies out to center field.
That was the pitch that Cameron Miller wanted. He just didn't get great contact of it. And Miller actually exchanging some words with the ECU sideline a little bit. A couple players, mostly Weber for throwing at his head. But Miller, you can see that he's disappointed in himself for that not being 470 feet dead center with a pitch like that. And Eddie, we will be back later in the game, but that was the first 2 innings brought to me, Great Dane Maggard, and Eddie Reel, as I will see you guys back towards the 7th inning. And next up will be Austin and Isaac for the next couple of innings. And stay tuned as we have more rotations coming up with a lot more broadcasters. So stay tuned at 90.5 WASU YouTube. And make sure to follow us on all social medias. Yep.
And we'd like to welcome you back to WASU YouTube for some App State fall ball. We got a new pitcher in after a great outing from Tanner Nolan. We got Connor Brazero in.
Number 10, Colby Wallace up to bat for the Pirates.
We got righty versus righty matchup here. First pitch swinging. Colby, strike one. I would think, Austin, with the early start and the cold weather, the pitchers would have the advantage here. But
yes,
it seems the batters are going out swinging.
Well, I'm just going to go with elevation here. That's played a lot.
Strike
two called here.
Swinging.
For Wallace.
Easy 0-2 count for Colby.
Popped back.
Over our heads, foul ball.
Yeah, Wallace, the junior from Haymarket, Virginia, infield. Infield and right-hand pitcher, so a two-way player here.
Mm-hmm. Ball low. App State catcher not able to control that. That'll be ball one. 1-2 count.
That one just got away from him a little bit.
Yeah. New pitcher. Gotta see what's going on. Connor, the sophomore from Hickory Grove Christian. That is his high school. He delivers. Foul ball. Right sideline
Sit
on
on
the
the
hill. Yeah.
Out there by the kid in the bib.
Way to rock the bib on a Sunday.
Way to rock it.
afternoon.
Hey, it keeps you warm. That's all I'll say.
Connor is 6'1", 187. Low ball 2. So we'll have 2-2 for Connor. Colby puts it up near the App State dugout. Catcher and third base, and the third baseman makes the play for App State in foul territory.
Great play there by Jake Momoa here, going out.
Yeah.
Going on beyond the line of duty.
Had good communication with the catcher. No up the plate for ECU, number 13. Number 13, Michael Kilnick. First pitch from Connor's a swinging strike.
Kalnick, the catcher from Longwood, Florida, sophomore catcher.
Oh, another ball gets away from App State catcher. It is a ball, too. 1-1.
We haven't even seen the top of the Pirates' order here yet.
No, they haven't gone around yet.
It's been 2 back-to-back 1-2-3 innings here.
Yeah, I'd like to say great start from Tanner Nolan in fall ball.
Yes.
First guy up, out of the pin, delivered very well.
Yeah, you've still got the combined no-hitter going.
Yeah.
So.
And Austin just jinxed it, so.
Yeah. My bad.
The pitch from Connor outside. It's going to be ball 2, the Michael. Connor from Cornelius. Foul ball right near the ECU dugout. It's going to be 2-2.
Even count.
Even count. What do you think? App State done this to keep the one pitcher through 2 innings, you think?
Well, yeah, it's fall ball. You got to get everyone experience. It's not like
The
it's
pitch, another foul ball over the App State bullpen.
almost here to bunk there on the roof of the practice facility.
Yeah, it is fall ball. You don't want to have everybody going 5 innings.
Yeah. I mean, given the circumstances, maybe, but also it is fall ball.
Let's see what these guys got. Connor, the pitch. It's going to be inside and low for ball 3.
Full count here.
Full count. Base is empty. See what Connect can do. Got him out with a K.
Looking backwards K.
Backwards K from Connor. And that is 2 quick outs for Brazzaro.
Bottom of the order for the Pirates.
We've got up to bat number 12, Grady Leland, outfield freshman from Bristow, Virginia. Linehan. So it'll be first pitch strike, 0-1. Second pitch ball, 1-1. Swinging strike there for Brazzaro. Connor trying to emulate starter Tanner here. 1-2-3 inning. Foul ball. Right near ECU's third base coach. Got to maneuver out of the way there. Quick on his feet. Grady is battling. Connor shaking his head on the mound. I don't know if he didn't like that location or he doesn't like the pitch. Here's the pitch. Fly out. Center fielder going back, tracking it. And that's going to be another 1-2-3 inning for App State.
What a play. Back-to-back-to-back 1-2-3 innings for the Mountaineers here.
App State center fielder tracking that ball very well.
I mean, I know it's October, and this game means nothing.
Yeah.
But the confidence that, hey, look, we're out here playing
the aggressiveness.
The best non-major conference, well, one of the best non-major conference teams historically over the past couple of years. We're up 5-0 in fall ball over them.
I think the momentum's great for App State. We'll be back right after this break for the bottom of the third. And welcome back to the bottom of the third, where we got App State leading 5-0 against ECU. 2 home runs for Nico Sol, freshman, big development. And we got a new pitcher for ECU, Frank Sassone, the senior from St. Joseph. And up to bat, we got Jake Mamau.
He had a RBI double in his first appearance.
Sassone's first pitch is a strike. Second pitch, foul. Over near the Don Pat Phillips indoor practice facility. We got 2-0 count. Sassone, the righty, from East Hanover, New Jersey. And his pitch is outside for ball 1. We got 1-2 count on Mamau. Let's see if App State can attack Sassone like they did Weber. And there down goes Mamau, looking. Strike 3.
Backwards K.
Him and Ethan Puig discussing the new pitcher. As I say, Ethan Puig steps into the batter's box, the righty. The righty sophomore from Miami, Florida.
Fly out in his first appearance.
First pitch, swinging over the second baseman's head. That's going to get down for a base hit for Puig. First pitch, swinging. Tell you, these App State Mountaineers are being aggressive against these ECU pitchers.
Yeah, that was just a good see-ball, hit-ball situation. Just let it rip.
Right over the second baseman's head. Bat for App State is gonna be Tank Yagobi, the Goobs, lefty. First pitch, bunt, shows bunt, and they're gonna call strike.
He went.
He did. They
they
said he
said he
held
went.
it too far. First pitch bunt for Yagubi. Just trying to advance the runner thing. I don't think he was trying to get a hit out of that.
Nice sack bunt situation there.
Sassone looking in, nodding. Pitch, delivers. Inside ball. It's going to be 1-1. Tank did strike out last at bat. Steps back into that lefty batter's box. Sassone looking. Delivers. Outside, ball 2.
2-1 count.
It is. Awesome. What do you think Yagubi looking for here? He showed bunt. He's seen 2 balls. You think he's trying to get on base or just advance the runner?
I try and get on base in this
Yeah.
situation. You're up in the count, and you're even now, but still, even count. My goal is to get on base.
And with that, foul ball back over the netting. It's going to be 2-2 count. Deep breath from Tank here. Get a little practice swing. And, oh, Frank going to first base with a pickoff attempt. ECU has been doing that a lot in these first 3 innings.
Yeah.
Trying not, I think they are scared of App State's base runners. And a great play by ECU's first baseman to not make that go over the head because it was not the best throws. What do you think from that, Austin?
There have been a lot of pickoff attempts by both sides today, and I've actually got an out on one.
Yeah. Pitch from Frank.
So-
Deep, up,
High.
right fielder looking, back, gone from Yagubi. Yagubi with a dinger.
Tank with the tank.
Yes, living up to the name with a 2-run shot in the bottom of the 3rd. It is now 7-0 App State.
That was a very high ball, and I was tracking. I was like, "There's no shot, no shot,"
No.
and then it just barely got over there.
Looking
bounced
at
in
the right,
bullpen.
looking at the right fielder out there for ECU, just watching that thing go. I'm telling you, the elevation here at App State, these balls travel.
Yes.
That is App State's 3rd home run. Oh, and Brooks, number 19, first pitch hit at bat, got him in the shoulder.
Yeah. I'm flustered.
That
if
was
I'm
Brooks Wright, the catcher.
Frank Sassone. That I am
Yeah, Sassone
flustered.
is flustered, and you can tell by that pitch. First pitch hit by App. Hits batsman. And now we got Joseph Zamora up, number 6. Grad student, also from Miami. Him and Puig, the sophomore and the grad student. So, first pitch from Sassone is ball. Strike. Pitcher over again to first base.
Let's keep it lively.
Wright gets back. Frank Sassone looking. Delivers. Foul ball over App State dugout. Zamora. And the lefty. 0-1. Zamora looking.
In the
Catcher
dirt.
drops it, but Wright gets back to first base. Not advancing there.
It's another beautiful day up in the high country.
It is.
Leaves starting to fall. Peak week's over.
Yeah. Peak week is over. Still got that orange background, though. Gotta love it. Sassone looks in, delivers. Check swing, but it is called strike. That's going to be 2-2 for Zamora.
Even count. Last time we were talking about an even count, we had a home run. So,
Yeah.
anti-commentator's curse?
Another throw over for ECU to the first baseman. They think Wright's going. Let's see. He does have a all right lead with one out here, you'd think. Try to get him on second. The pitch. It's going to be a dribbler to the first baseman. He's running. He slips, and he doesn't get the ball.
Safe!
He is safe. First baseman for ECU got it on the dribbler. Tried to tag Zamora and slipped. Everybody is safe. Did not get the ball to Frank Sassone, who was covering. And we got runners on first and second with one out. What would you call that? Just an infield hit?
Yeah, I think that's a hit. That's not an error.
Yeah.
Nico Sewell up to bat. Very dangerous. Can he go 3 for 3 on home runs?
This would be great for the freshman. Kind of submitting a roster spot, you would think, with 3 straight home runs. Nico Sewell. From Marvin, North Carolina. I went to Marvin Ridge High School.
Shout out Adam Persico. Shout out the Mavericks. I played them in golf this year. Well, this past school year. Thank God we got to play their nice course.
Yeah. Yeah, Marvin Ridge. Here we go. Here comes Nico Snow into the lefty's batter's box. Nico Sewell. Swinging first pitch. That's going to be strike one for Frank Sassone. ECU's pitchers just not getting in a rhythm to start out this game.
Well, Sassone started high.
Oh! Pitch off at second base, and he
they
got
get him. Wow.
Caught Brooks Wright just sleeping over there at second. You got to get back to the bag. That was a quick pickoff for ECU and got him. So that's going to be 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Third? Third. Bottom of third. Nico Sewell trying to get back. And then a pickoff at first.
They call him safe this time.
They're throwing more to the base runners than they are the hitters.
He was safe by a good bit there,
Yes.
I would say.
I mean, in MLB, you got the rule. Each pitcher, you can only throw over 3 times. ECU just... The pitch from Frank. He's looking, delivers. Swinging to the second baseman. And that's going to be 3 outs for App State. Do get 2 runs here in the bottom of the third off a Tank Yagobi home run. We'll be right back after this break with Austin on play-by-play.
Welcome back to the broadcast. New pitcher for the Mountaineers, number 28, Nick Dorito, the transfer from UMass Lowell.
Shout out New England.
Yes, shout out New England. And batting for the Pirates is number 14, Matt Lashley, the transfer from Indian River State, Lake Worth, Texas.
I will say this. Nick Dorito has to be a top 5 App State baseball name of all time.
Thank you, Gooby, and Nick Dorito on the same team.
This lineup is awesome with names. His favorite trip has to be Dorito Cool Ranch. All right.
Dorito to deal here. I said that way too early.
Yeah. You looking in.
Deals. Strike one.
Way to get started, Nick. These pitchers for App State are firing on all cylinders right now. Momentum in that bullpen must be nice.
Ball one called here. Top corner, a bit outside.
You expect that from a new guy coming in.
Fires and fouled back into the netting.
I mean, you say Dorito is from UMass, which App State played last year in LP France Stadium, Hickory, North Carolina. So I wonder if, Kermit was looking at him and said, I would like him on my team.
Yeah.
Got him in the transfer portal.
That is a big thing in college athletics today.
Yes.
Where you play a guy and you can go get him.
Mm-hmm.
Fouled. Call by Dorito!
Running over. Quick, cat-like reflexes from Dorito.
Out at first. What a play there.
I mean, he's only six foot, but gets that arm up there and snags it out of the sky off the one-hopper.
Braden Burris, number 26, who actually led off for East Carolina at first. He's actually come in hitting second now.
You can do that?
I didn't know because he led off for the Pirates. He squares the bunt.
Shows bunt with nobody on.
Did not go.
Shows bunt, nobody on. I don't know if I'd like that strategy here from ECU. Maybe Burns got wheels. Swing the foul ball. It's going to be 0-2.
0-2 count. There are some people blocking our view of the catcher, so we have resorted to standing up.
Austin, standing position.
Standing position.
He needs to get an athletic. Just get an athlete. Knee, shoulder lift apart. Here we go.
0-2 count. Fires. Ball one.
Burns did have a K up against Tanner Nolan, so.
Yes.
Trying to get something from this ECU offense.
Fires deep.
Shallow. Right fielder.
Be caught.
Great
for out
play.
2. Back to normal. Back to normal with 21. Austin Ebrey up to bat. The sophomore from Virginia Beach. Irby. A lot of purple and gold in this stadium today, I will say. Pirate Nation did travel well to Boone.
It did. What was that, a 5-hour drive?
Give or take. Ball one called there.
I got my traffic coordinator, Eddie, in here. How far is that drive? 4 minutes 30. What?
4 and
Thank you, Eddie.
he goes. They say he went for strike one. 1-1 count here. Oh, wait, this is not Irby. This is
It's 51 Jack Herring.
Jack Herring. I correct myself. I saw the one. We apologize here. The senior transfer from Rollins College, Atlanta, Georgia, native.
They're moving everybody down, I think. They may just have a 10-man lineup. Yeah. That's what it is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's what the catcher had to deal with last time, securing the pitches, as that is pass ball.
3-0 count here. Dorito behind it right now. Be the second runner on base today for the Pirates.
Let's come back here, Dorito. Here we go.
Takes ball 4, takes your base. Now up to bat, Austin Ebry.
First walk for App State here. First
Yeah.
given up walk.
Ebry once again, the sophomore infielder from Virginia Beach. Virginia, obviously. Not that far from Greenville as he
that's a
takes
strike.
ball.
Good call.
Takes strike 1.
Got that outside corner. And, what we call a dot from Dorito.
Dorito looks. Fires. Hit. Foul.
It is going to get foul over the wall for
And the kid in the bib picks it up. Bibbed boonies everywhere.
Bib Kid. I think that's 2 for him today,
Yes, 2.
at least while we were commentating. We got 0-2 here.
0-2 count. Dorito looking. Deals it high. Ball 1.
Just lost control of that pitch there. Try to bring it down there. Run
Ebry
at
so
first.
far with a 6-3 play. 6-3 out here. Fires. Ball 2.
Oh!
Call.
Throw
Big play.
down.
Safe.
Quick throw down from App State catcher there. I like that. I like that. Keep them on their toes there at first. You want to do it to us? We'll do it to you too.
Yeah. And App's got an out off it. There's.
Yep.
Even count. Dorito fires. Ball 3. Full count.
I think that walk kind of just shook him a little bit.
Yeah.
Does have full count here. Let's get a strikeout, or even better, double play.
Fires goes.
Going.
And they
That's
just
a
let him
K.
get it. And the strikeout. That retires the side. 3 up, 3 down. Tail. Oh, no, not 3 up. 4 up, 3 down. Sorry for the confusion there. Your score through 3.5. Mountaineers 7, Pirates 0. Stay tuned to WASU on YouTube. Welcome back into the broadcast here. New pitcher for the Pirates, number 33, Nick Webb, the senior transfer from Liberty. Up to bat for the Mountaineers is Riley Luft.
And we just got confirmation from the outside booth. ECU running a 10-man lineup for a fall ball 14-inning game.
Yes, that is
Or 2 7-inning games.
2 7-inning games.
That is something that I would question.
Yeah. It weirded me out when I was running my scorecard here. Luft deals, ball 1. Luft got dealt to. Let me rephrase that.
I was watching Webb warm up. Doesn't have a submarine, but it is a sidearm. It's a weird arm angle that App State's going to have to...
Yeah, you said it reminded you of Chris Sale. So.
A righty Chris Sale, yeah.
That is interesting as he takes ball 2.
App State's going to have to adjust. That is weird to look at. Bottom of the 4th. App State up 7-zip over the Pirates. Love to see it.
Deals. Good framing there, but the ref won't fall. Ball 3.
Yeah. Feel like ECU catcher kind of wanted that.
That was framed very nicely, though, I will say.
3-0 here. Webb just trying to get a strike down the plate.
Webb fires. Ball 4, take your base, young sir.
Catcher did not know where the bat is. I would like, yeah. He's got multiple arm angles because that was more of an over-the-top from Joe Webb. So
that'll be very versatile. Up to bat, Jonathan Jerub. Shrub, the right-handed, the redshirt junior from Boca Raton, Florida.
Shrub. That X. He's got an X in him. You wouldn't know it, but
yeah.
ECU pitchers trying to find something. They've had no momentum.
That might have been full submarine there as he takes ball 1. Jack of all trades is a master of none. But
if he pulls out a lefty pitch here, I'll be very, very surprised. He's got a full toolkit working.
Oh yeah.
Multiple arm angles.
Fires. Well, the traditional
first
strike.
That's
1.
his first strike. Webb here. I don't know what it is for ECU. Is it the cold? Is it
It's got to be the cold.
The elevation?
Or that, because, I mean, you're on about the same line of longitude. Oh,
Nice
latitude,
stop
latitude,
by the
latitude.
catcher.
There we go.
Because that would have been an easy second base there.
2-1 count. Webb goes through a routine. Pitch clock starts. Oh, yeah, pitch clock is running today.
Left at first. Going.
Get steals. Swings.
Oh!
It hits
It
him,
hit
but
him.
he's safe.
Hit him in the head. Where'd that? I got no replay, but it did doink him.
Even count here.
And that'll be Riley at. I felt it. His hands were twitching there at first, and I was like, he's going. That is a stolen base.
He advances to second.
Luft. Looked like he's taking a pretty big lead. It's like, no, moving back. Weber looking at him. Did he go?
They went, and they get a tag there. Very interesting rule. When you drop a pitch, you do have to tag him.
Yeah, but I didn't think he went. But the ump said went through the zone.
Now up to bat, Cameron Miller. The power hitter in any sense of the imagination you can say.
I will say Cam Miller loves the elevation here. Because balls just rocket off his bat.
Webb. Webster fires. Guess halfway.
Outside. He is looking at Riley. All these ECU pitchers are just...
It's just Webb, not Webster.
I feel like they're paying attention more to the base runners than they are the batter. I don't know.
Webb fires.
Oh,
behind
pass
the
ball!
Could he?
Get three!
He's coming home!
Go
He's coming home! And he'll get in!
Oh!
In time!
Oh, Oh my goodness! From second
The
to
run
home.
from second.
Pass ball by the catcher.
Luft scores for the Mountaineers. 8-0 Appalachian.
Riley putting on the wheels at second and making it on a pass ball. Catcher did not know where that ball went and just went all the way to the back wall.
I mean,
he was rounding
I
third
will
by the
say
time he knew where that ball went.
Good recovery from the catcher because it was close.
Well, he threw it over the
He
pitcher's
did
head.
throw it over the pitcher's head, but it was close. Fires, tipped back, strike one.
I feel like Miller wants that one. I don't know if Webb will throw it again, but that was his pitch.
Yeah. Miller, he had it. He's a big go big or go home player because I saw him hit a home run last time out against the Aggies of North Carolina A&T. Good framing, but again, the ump will not fall.
The ump is just not taking the frame jobs.
3-1. Webb. Fires.
Oh, get over
Good
that.
hit
Drop.
by Miller. That'll bloop down into center for a base hit. His first hit of the afternoon.
That thing was smoked. A little bloop, but add speed on it. Cam Miller at first.
Next up, Jake Mamau.
Yeah, give it up for the Bat Boy.
Oh, yeah. The Bat
Got a little
Boys.
youngster out there. Rocking that. The Evo Shield helmet.
Evo Shield. Mamau, the senior from Palm Harbor, Florida. Florida Gulf Coast transfer.
So we got Miami and we got,
Boca.
yeah.
Mamau
That's up.
drills it.
That's a high
It will
foul
be.
ball.
He'll go out of play, doink off the
Dug-
bullpen and into
dugout.
the grass. Dugout, my bad.
Photographers kind of had to get out of the way there.
Yeah.
On Hill.
Oh, 0-1 count for Mamau.
Did last time up for Jake. Struck out looking. Does have a double, trying to get back on base. Cam over at first, just looking. Nice hop. That's a strike.
Good framing and a good strike there.
0-2.
Webb's got a lead here. Well, got a lead in the count.
8-0 in the bottom of the fourth. App State woke up and felt angry and just wanted to smash. I mean, 3 home runs. Ooh.
That will drift foul. Good contact, though. Mamau back out of the box for a second.
Weber trying to. I feel like with these pitchers not used to this weather, their hand is probably numb.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen him blow on his hand a couple times, just trying to get
it's-
circulation in there, some feeling.
It takes a while to get used to the mountain weather, as ball one called there.
Ump is not calling that right side pitch. There's been like 4 of those. ECU trying to frame it, not going for it.
Lights on here at Beaver Field.
Overcast
Overcast day.
again.
Great framing, but the ump is not falling.
That right inside for a lefty,
Even count.
outside for a righty. Not calling it. I don't know if the ECU fans are liking that, but
And it might be more ECU fans here today.
yeah. ECU baseball is
Drilled.
I think
Left fielder will get under it. That's out number 2. Up to bat for the Mountaineers, number 5, Ethan Puig.
single last time. He did score on that tank home run. Puig swinging a. That's what I love about college baseball. That bat is just a vibrant orange.
Yes.
Makes me think of hunting. See that thing from a mile away.
Ball 1 called here.
Webb just not being able to locate right now.
Yeah, his defense has been a little bit better besides that
That
that pass ball. I think
Yes.
everything defensively has been sound for the Pirates this inning.
for ECU, that error out there in the right really cost them.
That one came in hot towards the net for strike 1. Well, fouled off for strike 1.
Just did not set a good tone in the bottom of the first for ECU. So
Webb will look.
Miller faking the go.
Fires.
Get over his
Drove.
head.
Drove. Oh, what a play at the wall.
Wow. From an error to a spectacular catch out there and right.
He just got to replaying this for all. He's up there on the yellow and just grabs it.
Jump from halfway on the warning track and smashes into the ECU bullpen and is able to make the catch.
App State up 8-0 as we head to the top of the 5th here, and I will be handing over the call to Eddie and Dylan.
Yeah.
Dylan Shepard, my man. Stay tuned to WASU 90.5 on YouTube.
Welcome back to this presentation of App State Fall Baseball on the 90.5 WSU Sports YouTube page. Dylan Shepard alongside Eddie Reel in the broadcast booth. And we are at the top of the 5th here in the high country. Looks like there is a new pitcher on the mound for the Mountaineers. And it will be Braxton Trammell to face off against him in the batter's box. We'll get you the information on that new pitcher as soon as we can.
Ethan Wilson, it looks like.
Yep,
A
number
grad
35.
student from Waxhaw, North Carolina.
Yeah, good call, Eddie. Ethan Wilson on the mound for the Mountaineers. Righty dealt a first pitch strike to Trammell. That one is outside 1-1. If you're just joining us, the score is 8-0 in the favor of the Mountaineers here on the top of the 5th. 2 home runs from Nico Sol today, as well as another home run by Tank Yakubi in the bottom of the 3rd. Wilson's 1-1 offering is outside. Count runs to 2-1. Wilson, a graduate student, 6'1", 215 from Waxhaw, North Carolina, as Eddie mentioned. Transferred from Belmont Abbey, where he played 4 seasons there. Righty has a big presence there on the mound. His 2-1 delivery is swung on by the batter in Trammell. That will be fouled away down the right field line. Count runs to 2-2. Eddie, you were up here sitting alongside me in the booth for the last couple innings. What did you see from this perspective, from this ECU offense? They've been held scoreless through the first 4 innings.
I think they've been really, really jumpy at the plate. I think they've swung in a lot, just almost as a desperation move, trying to get runs going for this squad. They haven't been able to really find any open space and consistently get guys on base like App State has. I think And that's just the biggest thing they've struggled with. And App State has been really good at limiting, on the defensive side, they've been really good at limiting ECU from getting on base and putting any runners in scoring position.
Counts 2-2. Swung on and missed the strikeout there from Wilson on a fastball that just went straight past Trammell. One down in the top of the fifth. Good pitch there by Wilson. Fastball up in the zone. Perfectly located for the K. So that'll bring up number 1, Carlos Yacombe. And again, if we get the pronunciations wrong on this broadcast, we do apologize. We don't have access to the pronunciation guide, so if we do get anything wrong, that is our apologies. That one is fouled away down the right field line. That is going to be foul ball, 0-1.
Yacombe, his only other time up to bat today, flew out to the center field.
That one is hit high and going into medium deep left field. Racing in is the left fielder. That will be Yagubi. He will make the grab out there, and that will be the second out of the inning.
App State making quick work, of this ECU middle of the order. I mean, this is where you really have some of your power hitting guys, and ECU just hasn't been able to put bat to ball today.
Good catch out there by Yagubi, having to race in to make that one. Got there just in time to make the grab for the second out. So it'll be Alex Boucher. Not entirely sure. Again, we don't have the pronunciation guides in here, but it reads like Boucher. So that's what I'm going to go with. Fouls the first one off, out of play, and it'll be 0-1 to the righty swinging Boucher wearing number 8. That one fouled straight back into the netting. Quickly down 0-2. ECU, if you are just joining us, is deploying a 10-man batting lineup. So our scorecards are a little bit messed up right now. They'll probably get more messed up as we go along, having to constantly adjust. But it is Boucher in the batter's box, the righty from, where is he from? He's from Chesapeake, Virginia. That one fouled away over the screen. We'll do the 0-2 pitch again.
And I got to say, Dylan, there are a ton of people here for a fall ball exhibition game. Isaac mentioned it earlier. ECU traveled very, very well. About a 4-hour and 45-minute drive. So
You sure it's not 4 minutes and 30 seconds?
And so they have a lot of support out here today for their squad.
Yeah, good crowd, good weather. Perfect day for a ball game here in October. Wilson's 1-2 pitch. Swung on, grounded. That will roll foul down the first base line. So we'll redo it again. Wilson using that fastball and changeup combo to good effect so far. He's been throwing a couple of those changeups on the outer part of the plate, getting some weak contact.
It's 1-2 here. I'm thinking Boucher is sitting on fastball here.
We'll see what Wilson goes with. The 1-2 delivery is a fastball elevated up in the zone. Get a piece, does Boucher, fouls it straight back. 1-2 remains the count. Got a good battle here going between Wilson and Boucher. Wilson, the kick and deal. Off-speed pitch, the curveball gets him swinging, strike 3. Wilson punches out Boucher to end the inning, and that is another scoreless frame for App State pitching. 5 innings through, no hits for the Pirates. App State pitching and defense putting on a clinic so far. We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th and the Mountaineers coming out to bat after this short break. You're listening to App State Fall Baseball on the 90.5 WSU Sports YouTube page. Welcome back to App State Fall Baseball on the 90.5 WASU Sports YouTube page. Dylan Shepard alongside Eddie Reel in the broadcast booth with you for the next inning and a half as we get ready for the bottom of the fifth here at Jim and Betty Smith Stadium, home of the App State Mountaineers, who lead 8-0. New pitcher for the ECU Pirates in the form of Sean Jenkins, sophomore right-handed pitcher out of Hickory, North Carolina, just an hour down the road from where we are right now. 6'3", 220, went to high school at Fred T. Ford, so not too far away from here. He will face Tank Yakubi. Yakubi grounds one down the right field line. That will roll foul just past the first base bag, 0-1.
Yakubi had a 2-run shot last time up.
He sure did.
Replicate that, at least get on base here, maybe let someone behind him get an opportunity.
The 0-1 delivery is just inside, ball one. Jenkins, the pitcher for the Pirates on the mound right now, pitched a 5.12 ERA last season and just over 70 innings pitched. He was a workhorse for the Pirates last season. His 1-1 delivery hit foul just behind the catcher, 1-2. If I'm reading the stats page on the ECU website correctly, Jenkins had 52 strikeouts last year to just 14 walks. So, really good pitcher there. Yakubi lays off that offering there in the dirt. Count runs 2-2. I got a big fly flying around here in the broadcast booth, by the way. So, that's quite annoying. Trying to call a baseball game while you got just a big fly coming around here. Yakubi shoots one the opposite way, but that'll hang up in the air for the left fielder. And that will be caught by Burris out there in left for the first out of the bottom of the fifth. Good piece there by Yakubi, but it just hung up in the air a little too long, Eddie.
Yeah, he just got a little late there in his swing, unable to make pure contact with that hit, and that's why it kind of veered off to short left field there. Good piece of hitting from him still.
That'll bring up Brooks Wright into the batter's box. Wright, the starting catcher for the Mountaineers today. Took the first pitch ball, 1-0. Wright walked and scored in the second inning, and then also got hit by a pitch in the third, but got picked off after advancing to second base. Count goes to 2-0 on that ball. It's outside. Wright stands in and waits for Jenkins' delivery. The kick and deal. Swung on. That will be grounded and roll foul just past the third base bag. Count will go to 2-1. Eddie tries swatting at the fly and misses. 0-1 the count. We're just having fun at the here in the broadcast booth. Jenkins 6'3" on the mound, holding the glove in front of his face. Kick and deal, gets a swing and miss on what looked to be a slider down there in the dirt. As Wright swung over the top of it, count goes to 2-2. Looking for a big strikeout pitch is Jenkins. His 2-2 delivery, swung on and missed on the off-speed pitch there for the strikeout.
Little bit different from what we've seen from this ECU squad so far. I mean, they have 2 up, 2 down, as my colleague Austin Cochran would say.
Yes.
And they've done a good job at limiting App State from getting anybody on base. You know, we've consistently seen somebody on base for App State.
Ground ball hit by Joseph Zamora, grounded to second base. Throw is in time to first to get him. So that'll be the first 1-2-3 inning pitched by the Pirates in this game. App State held scoreless for the first time in this game as they go 3 up and 3 down in the bottom of the fifth. We'll come back for the top of the sixth and the Pirates up to bat once again after this short break. You're listening to App State Fall Baseball on the 90.5 WASU Sports YouTube page.
Hello and welcome back to some App State Fall Baseball presented by 90.5 WASU. In for the App State Mountaineers squad, Ren Watson, the new pitcher. As we wait for number 10, Colby Wallace, to step into the batter's box for this ECU squad. Dylan, I want to talk to you quickly. We saw ECU go in and put down App State 1-2-3. What did you see differently in that inning than we've seen in innings past?
Yeah, it looked like it was the ECU pitcher Sean Jenkins was just able to attack the zone a lot more effectively than the other ECU pitchers have been able to in this game. And that, coupled with the Mountaineers' aggressiveness, forced the 1-2-3 inning for ECU. So really good pitching there. But now it's the Mountaineers pitching staff's turn to get some action in here.
So Wallace steps in, looks at the first pitch from Watson, and it's 0-1 the count.
Watson throws a fastball, curveball, changeup, and a cutter for his 4-pitch mix.
Second pitch dealt just down low for ball number 2.
Watson, mainly one of the main relief guys last year, Eddie, made 18 appearances all in relief last year, pitched to a 5.4 ERA. So one of the more effective guys out of the bullpen for Kermit Smith. And definitely a trusted arm as well, as he's one of the returners too. So trusted commodity here on the mound. Smith knows what he's getting out of Watson and can trust him to face this talented ECU team that made it to the College World Series tournament last year.
This one driven out to left field. Left fielder under it, able to make the catch for the first out. That'll be ruled a fly out to left field here for the first out for this Mountaineer defense. In steps number 13, Michael Kalanick.
Now that's what we're going to go with, Kalanick. Again, we don't have pronunciation guides up here, so if we do get something wrong, we do apologize. We're trying our best.
Kalanick looks at his first pitch of the at-bat. It's called a strike, so 0-1 now.
I do want to mention there is some guy, one of the relief guys, just warming up on the warning track out there in left field right now. You don't see that often. There's just a guy out there for the Mountaineers pitching staff warming out in left field.
Yeah. Wonder what's going on in the bullpen that's forcing him out.
I can't really
wide.
see any action in the bullpen from where I'm sitting, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, Eddie.
That one down low.
That's just bizarre. You never see people warming up on the field in the middle of a game.
2-1. Now the count to Kalanick. Pitches just outside. 3-1 now. This one outside for ball number 4. And that'll be a base runner for this ECU squad, looking to get something going as they're down 8 runs.
Yeah, you took the phrasing right out of my mouth, Eddie. Looking to get something going here. ECU really has not had anything going so far. Just the one walk earlier and the reach on an error, both of which never came past first base. So
Grady Lillihan steps in and has a nice little base hit, a little blooper into shallow right, and that'll be quickly 2 base runners on for this ECU squad, something we haven't really seen yet today.
that's the first hit for the Pirates in this game, if I've done my scorekeeping correctly, Eddie. So fantastic job by the Mountaineers pitching staff. Watson just let that one over the plate, middle, essentially, and Lenihan did not miss it. So 2 on for the Pirates as they look to get their first rally of the game going here in the top of the 6th.
That one delivered for ball 1 of the count.
It's Matt Lashley up to bat right now, the 10th batter in ECU's 10-man batting lineup today.
Lashley looks at his second pitch. 2-0 now.
One of the things with Watson last season is he lacked a little bit of control at times with his pitches, especially with the 4-pitch mix. It takes a little bit extra care to be able to throw all 4 of those effectively. And so we saw a little bit of control issues there with that walk to Kalanick.
That one in there for a strike, 2-1 now.
Although to Watson's credit last year, he had just a 1.29 ERA in Sunbelt Conference play. So when the games really mattered, he stepped up big. So we'll see if he's in a pressure situation here with 2 runners on, if he locks in and delivers for the Mountaineers.
That one down low for ball number 3. Try and maybe test the runner over at first. But no throw will be well thrown. And everyone will stay put.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see both the runners here going on a 3-1 pitch.
Actually, looks at the 3-1. That one out wide for ball number 4. So bases loaded for this ECU squad first time today. And Lashley's going to look to continue quite that and really allow this ECU squad to put some runs on the board here, as it'll be, Brandon Perez next up to hit for this ECU squad.
Yeah, right now out there on the mound, we got a mound meeting between Watson, the catcher, who I believe is still Brooks Wright, and the rest of the Mountaineers infield. That was a 4-pitch walk there from Watson, so when I talked about that control issue earlier, Eddie, this is what I was fearing. We had some issues in the latter part of the season last year with this kind of thing, just walking guys, so seemed to have resurfaced here ever so briefly in the fall. We'll see if he can wiggle himself out of this jam. Bases loaded, 1 out, and Braden Burris up to bat, the leadoff guy for the Pirates in this game.
If I'm Watson here, I would think to maybe pitch some weak contact, maybe try to convert to limit the scoring for the ECU squad. First pitch dealt. In there for strike number 1.
Yeah, I definitely agree with your analysis of trying to pitch to weak contact here. You've got the double play ball in effect, so ground ball up the middle to either shortstop or second base is going to possibly be turned for 2, which would be huge and get the Mountaineers out of the inning.
This one swung on, dribbled over to shortstop. Shortstop gets in for 1. ECU will score 1. I believe that's number 13, Michael Kalanick.
Yeah, Kalanick did score there. And Watson did get the weak contact that we were just talking about, but that ball was just bounced so high in the air. It was Schwerer coming in from shortstop, just didn't have enough time to turn 2. There was no time at all for him to even think about turning 2 with how high that bounce was. Yeah. So just got the easy out at first. He'll trade an out 4 run at this point, up 7 now.
Watson's first pitch dealt now to number 51, Jack Herring, Herring looks at the 1-0. That one way inside for ball number 2.
Yeah, Watson's been a little bit all over the place there with his fastball, just missing location. See if he can dial it back in here.
Tries to hit the top left corner, and it won't go, so it'll be ball number 3. 3-0 now, the count to Herring. I'd be surprised if we see Herring swing here.
Yeah, 3-0, green light with 2 runners on. I would be surprised as well.
And he doesn't, and he'll take his walk, and so we'll head back to a place familiar for Watson here with ECU bases loaded.
Yeah, and again, it's just been a little bit all over the place. He's missed with that fastball arm side a lot, and he tried to throw a couple cutters, it looked like, in that at-bat. Those missed inside, so just missing on both sides of the plate, unable to really find that proper arm slot and proper release point.
That one in there for a strike to number 1, Austin Irby.
Number 21. Well, from where we're sitting in the broadcast booth, it is a little hard to tell, so I'll give you that.
This one swung on straight to the first baseman, and they'll get out of it with only 1 run scored. So Watson able to limit the damage thanks to his impeccable infield defense there. And we'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning when we return here on 90.5 WASU. Welcome back to App State, where ECU faces the Mountaineers. App State currently up 8-1. Sean Jenkins still on the mound for this Pirate squad. Nico Soul steps into the batter's box for the 4th time today. He hit 2 home runs in his first 2 appearances and then grounded out to the second baseman. Looking to get back on track here in a positive way as he leads off in the bottom of the 6th inning. He looks at his first pitch for a strike.
Good breaking ball there by Jenkins. So probably looking for that first pitch heater that's been so often thrown by these Pirates pitchers.
Soul takes a big hack for strike number 2, and he'll quickly fall in the well at 0-2.
Well, there's that heater that Soul was looking for first pitch most likely, but he got it and it was just blown right by him. So good execution there by Jenkins.
This one swung on, dribbles over to the shortstop, over to first in time for the 6-3 putout, and Nico Soul will be retired after just 3 quick pitches.
Yeah, good defense there in the middle of the infield by ECU with the shortstop, who I believe it is Lashley, still out there at short number 14.
Yep.
It is indeed. So good play there, playing that big hop, getting the throw in time. And on the receiving end at first base, good pick there by Irby, getting down low and scooping that one off the turf.
So Riley Luft will come and step in for this App State squad in the bottom of the 6th. As he swings on the first pitch, call it dead, and the count will be 0-1 now.
Yeah, looked like he fouled it off his leg there, Eddie, so that'll probably leave a bruise. One thing that we talked about when we were in that last break was just the presence of Sean Jenkins on the mound in his windup. He holds his glove right over his face, similar to how the Toronto Blue Jays pitcher Trey Savage does. He's been pitching in the playoffs for the Blue Jays so far. He pitched Game 1 of the World Series. So
Savage and ECU alone.
yeah, I was just about to mention that. Savage pitched for the Pirates, so good connection there. Possibly Jenkins modeling his windup off of Savage's, although that's just me speculating. But they do look fairly similar in that aspect.
Luft swings at one in the dirt for strike number 3, and that will be a strikeout as the catcher tosses it over to first. That'll bring up
Jonathan
Schwerb.
Schwerb.
Yep.
We said that in sync. I love that.
And he will be looking to get something going for this App State squad in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, if Jenkins can come out here and
Schwerb lines one over to right field.
Whoa!
Right fielder, number 51.
that'll be Herring out there.
Herring
Right, good play by
made
him.
a nice little grab there in more shallow right.
Yeah.
Able to come up with the catch and retire the side in just 3 batters. So ECU puts one on the board in the top of the 6th.
And Jenkins pitched 2 scoreless innings.
He
Big
did.
for the Pirates.
He did. So ECU looks to come back when we return in the top of the 7th.
Welcome back to App State Fall Baseball on 90.5 WASU. We were under the impression that it was going to be 2 7-inning games. Apparently, it is actually 2 6-inning games. So that last inning there was the conclusion of game number 1. App State wins by a final score of 8-1 in Game 1. Dylan Shepard here, along with Isaac Edwards in the middle of the two games here, getting ready
Kinda
for
like a
Game 2. Little halftime going on here as the Power Saver feature comes on our laptop here. So, Isaac, what were your thoughts about Game 1 here for App State and for ECU?
I mean, I thought it was amazing. The pitchers came out dealing, and I think my highlight players, Nico Sol, back-to-back home runs as a freshman, really making a statement out there on the field, saying, hey, I want to be on this team, I want to play, and just trying to get a roster spot out there in the outfield, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nico Sol with 2 home runs in his first 2 plate appearances to really get the scoring started and set the tone of the game for App State. You talk about just the App State offense in this game. 8 runs against a talented ECU team.
Yeah, it felt like ECU just couldn't get going. I don't know, because ECU all the way on the coast, I don't know if it's just the weather or something, because it looked like, I mean, when you're out there and, you're moving around, your hands just get numb, I feel like, and it just felt like they kept blowing into the hands. I don't know if they could get a real good grasp on the ball, because if you look at it, they did throw a lot of outside pitches and balls, a couple wild pitches that scored a run. So, yeah.
It is 50 degrees out here, so definitely a little chilly. Definitely could have played a factor in how guys were approaching batters out there on the mound for sure, especially with pitch selection, with it being high elevation here. Breaking balls aren't going to break as much. Balls are going to travel more when they're hit. So a lot of different things to factor in when you're on the mound there. Let's talk about the pitching going off of what we were just mentioning. Looked to be 5 pitchers for the Mountaineers, 4 for the Pirates. Who stands out to you there? That took the mound.
I mean, obviously Tanner Nolan coming out. Really, 2 innings. The only man that did go multiple innings in this game. No hits, no runs. So. I mean, that's really good. I don't know if he will be like a starting pitcher during the year, but it shows like he can go out and deliver quick outs in the beginning of games. So, yeah. For
sure. He was really good to start. I will say that for ECU, for the Pirates, Sean Jenkins coming in and pitching 2 scoreless innings, pitching the 5th and the 6th, shutting down that App State offense. That's got to be a good sign for him and for the ECU pitching staff.
And I thought also for ECU, seeing Colby Weather with that 6-7 frame, I thought he was just going to deliver haymakers out there, but he couldn't get going at the beginning of the game. But with that 6-7 frame, you're just, on the mound, adding I don't know, the mound, that view, you just look like a giant up there for a hitter, and he just didn't have that that imitation factor today. So,
and the Mountaineers were all over the ECU pitching staff. 3 runs in the first inning, 2 runs in each of the second and third innings. A run scored in the 4th, and then Jenkins came in for the 5th and 6th and kind of shut down that Mountaineers offense.
Yeah.
So, good hot start for the offense for App State. Cooled off a little bit there towards the end. We'll see if that carries over into game number 2, which is coming up in hopefully just a handful of minutes. We see players out right now for App State warming up down the left field line. We see a lot of activity in the ECU bullpen with guys starting to get loose and just hanging around and talking.
That is weird. I'm excited to see more App State pitchers come out of the bullpen for this game. A large variety for both teams. But it's just weird how we said it during the broadcast with me and Austin. ECU only got 10 guys out there for their starting for their lineup right now.
For pitching?
No, not for pitching. For batting.
Oh yeah. So the 10 batter lineup.
The 10 batter lineup in. We thought it was 14 innings at the time, but just for a fall ball game, I would treat this more like a preseason game, and I would say you want all your guys out there. I don't know if they're just gonna run a 10-man lineup during the season, but it just seems strange to me.
Yeah, you got to think that maybe one of those guys is going to be the designated hitter or maybe a pinch hitter situation, just get him used to being in the lineup at times. So that'll be something to watch out for if ECU uses that 10-man batting order that we saw in the first game, because that definitely threw me off a little bit here in the booth trying to keep up with the scorecards. Overall, just your general impressions about how ECU performed in that game offensively, because they only scored the 1 lone run.
They were kind of shut out. I don't know also, but I know they're a high-powered offense, and I just would like to give credit to App State's pitching staff shutting down. And, you can say ECU, was not up to snuff right now, but, I think App State pitching was way, overshadowed their bad batting. So, yeah.
Yeah, App State pitching definitely shined for sure. 5 pitchers and only 1 run allowed against a talented Pirates team. We'll get you to Game 2 in just a little bit. Warm-ups going on between Games 1 and 2 happening right now. You're listening to App State Fall Baseball on the 90.5 WASU YouTube page. Welcome back to App State Fall Baseball here on 90.5 WASU. Dylan Shepard along with Austin Cochrane. Did I say that right?
Cochran.
Cochran. I was so close to getting that right. Oh,
You
my
are
goodness.
perfectly A-okay. I went to 2024, not 2025.
All right, so we are in between games 1 and 2 right now. Game 1 wrapped up roughly 10-ish minutes ago between the App State Mountaineers and the ECU Pirates. App State won that game by a final score of 8-1. Warm-ups currently going on for both teams as they get ready for Game 2 of this doubleheader here. So, Austin, we talked a little bit before you came on here with Isaac about his reaction for the game. What did you see for ECU so far? They were a very talented team last year, but their offense simply was not there.
Offense was lacking, but it picked up as the game progressed. It picked up a little bit. They scored that 1 run late in the game, and I think the Pirates, again, they're a quality squad. It's October. What else can I say?
It is definitely
October.
October. It's preseason ball.
It's beautiful.
It is a really good game.
It's not that cold. Everyone out here in the beanie stuff, I'm not that cold. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it's great weather out here for sure. I mean, beautiful day here for some fall ball. Getting players for App State here just outside of the dugout, getting a little team huddle going on here. So we're looking to be starting in just a couple minutes here, it looks like.
Yeah,
so
starting soon.
just overall expectations for Game 2. What are you expecting from both the Mountaineers and the Pirates going off of what you saw in Game 1?
I think we'll have another competitive. I think we'll have a competitive game this time. I think we had a fairly quick game. We were done just before 2:00 as the Mountaineers retake the field.
Yeah, Mountaineers are retaking the field, so we will get you ready for Game 2 in just a couple minutes. And we will be taking a quick break. When we come back, it is Game 2 between the App State Mountaineers and the ECU Pirates. You're listening to App State Fall Baseball on 90.5 WASU Sports YouTube page.
Welcome back to 90.5 WASU YouTube. I am Great Dane Maggard here with Austin Cochran. And for the first couple of innings versus ECU versus App State exhibition game. And the pitch is off, and that will be a ball. Now, it was a bunt but attempt by Jeff Sabater.
That is insane to go pitch one of the second game. You just go for a bunt attempt. That's ridiculous.
Pitching for App State is Gage Peterson, the junior who transferred from Walter State Community College, and that will be 1 ball, 1 strike, I believe.
I mean, maybe not ridiculous, but just kind of bizarre.
And that is foul, and that will hit the net. Thankfully, no fans can be injured. Let's not jinx it. But
Yeah.
But up to bat right now, Jeff Sabater in the 1-2 count. Pitch is off, and it's high, making it 2-all right now.
Sabater, the graduate player from Millersville, graduate transfer from Millersville out of Lansdale, Pennsylvania.
Pitch is off, and that's just a bit outside, making it 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Just a bit outside.
3 balls, 2 strikes, and a full count right now for number 42, Gage Peterson. Gage winding up. And is straight down the middle. Gage tries to field it. Shortstop gets it, and bam, that's first. Great catch by number 33, Jalen Seward.
And good recovery there by Stephen Smith. Just Peterson missed it, and he just recovered well and got first.
And now up to bat for ECU, number 29, Braden Bachman, true freshman from Hickory.
Hickory, just down the road. Actually, no, Chesapeake, Virginia. Hickory High School.
And that will be a foul, and that will be ball 0 and strike 1.
Crowd seemed to thin out a little bit after the first game.
Tries to frame it, but nope, that's a ball.
Ball 2 called. Ball 1 called.
And Tommy Walker behind the plate for App State. And that framing job is great as that's strike 2, making it 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Winding up. And that is inside. No ball hit. And that will be ball 1. Austin, from that first game, the pitching came out pretty strong defensively as the winding up here. And that is back, but ECU seems to be making a decent bit more contact. What do you think that is?
Just getting more used to the pitchers. I mean, we essentially got 2 different lineups out here right now. And I think these ball clubs will continue to play. They'll continue to play their brand of ball, and we'll see how that progresses.
As something I've noticed after every foul ball that the hitters get, they love tapping their chest, and that's something ECU does a lot with their selfless motto and trust at the start of their jerseys.
Yeah.
And the pitch is off, and that is strike 3.
Down looking as the Mountaineers will toss it around the diamond.
Austin, number 42 for App State, Gage Peterson, is a transfer. What do you suspect of his pretty decently tall build, being 6'5"?
Well, coming from a community college standpoint, and it's a really high level of ball people do not talk about. I've known many a player who've been just drafted out of community college, for example.
And now going in, number 3, Davin Whitaker. Davin Whitaker was a Boone Bigfoot and almost being a CPL All-Star. But Davin Whitaker has an amazing work ethic. Watching him personally, he never is really cocky. He never really mouths. He just stands in the center field, hits his hardest, and he does an absolute great exception to that as he swings for strike.
So he's no stranger to playing in the high country, is what you're saying.
Oh, yeah.
And I think all those characteristics describe the program they have at East Carolina. And I think these schools have a lot of respect for each other. I mean, you don't schedule someone you dislike in fall ball.
Oh, yeah.
And it'll be great to see these 2 programs, especially in state, retaining all this talent in state and just getting exposure here tonight.
And Davin Whitaker waiting for the pitch. And it's there, and that is inside for ball 4 for Davin Whitaker. And one thing Davin Whitaker does have, it's great plate vision. And that is something he greatly worked on, as near the start, he would have like those sword moments, as the good old Trevor Bauer would say. But he has definitely improved, and now up to bat for ECU, Braxton Trammell, as he played in the last game here and did pretty meh. And that is in the dirt, looks at the runner, which doesn't go, and no harm, no foul. Great blocking.
Good recovery there from Tommy Walker behind the plate. Providence High School player, down the street from me, one of our rivals. Well, one of my high school's rivals. Shout out the Southwestern 4A Conference in
And he tries to pick off,
North
and
Carolina.
he is safe. For number 33, Jalen Seward at first, the true freshman, getting some playing time in the exhibition.
Yeah, fall's a great time to get your young guys in.
Peterson with the pitch. And it's a foul tip off the back, and that'll be 1 ball, 1 strike. And up to deck for ECU, who also played last game, Austin Irby. And Peterson has the pitch. Immediately hitting the dirt, tries to pick off, and the ball drops, and it's safe. He would have been safe anyway.
It was a good attempt there. It's just he got back to the bag in time.
Great pop time from Tommy Walker, in the count now being 2 balls, 1 strike. Peterson gets the pitch, and the batter falls for it.
The bat boy retreats into the dugout.
One thing that doesn't get talked about enough or doesn't get credit is the bat boys and the ball boys, man. They run more than a lot of baseball players do the entire game. Peterson with the windup, and nope, he fakes it out and goes to first, tries to cut him off, doesn't work. And Peterson, taking a couple breaths, steps back on the bag. Peterson winds up, down, and it goes to center field.
Strike.
And
ball caught.
And did he catch it? He did. And that is an amazing catch. What a play from App State defense. Our defense has improved a lot from last season. Can you talk more about that, Austin?
Yeah, the Mountaineer defense, they really struggled, but, I mean, especially today overall, I mean, that's a hard ball to catch. That ball's out there 390-something feet, and you've got to trace it, and you snag it right before the wall. What a play. I mean, that would have dropped, too, so, yes, it's not a home run, but that's doing a lot of damage. You had to run a rounding third of the time he called it. You saved yourself the tie right now. There's a reason it's 0-0, and it's plays like that.
And people in the party deck, including the inflatable Yosef, having a extreme close-up of that amazing play. But we will take a tiny bit of a break as the ECU defense starts to warm up and make their way. And we will see you right back in a minute or two here on 90.5 WASU YouTube. Welcome back to 90.5 WASU YouTube, here for coverage of ECU baseball versus Appalachian State University baseball exhibition game. And up to bat for Appalachian State is number 7, Steven Smith, the grad student from Emory and Henry. The pitch is there, and it's a little low, and that will be ball 1. And pitching for the ECU Pirates is number 27, Nick Moran, senior from Liberty.
Yeah, the transfer here from Wake Forest, North Carolina.
And the pitch is there, and it's a foul tip in the back, so that'll be 1-1, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fun fact about Wake Forest, it's the original home of Wake Forest before they moved to Winston. So you can say he played for Wake and Liberty. So he went to Wake Forest High School.
Moran pitches, and it's a swing and a miss from Steven Smith. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Smith getting back in the box, waiting for the pitch from Moran. Moran winds up, and it's just a bit outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 0 outs.
That was East Carolina's problem in the first game. They get into these even counts, and then App State would capitalize off it.
And it goes to shortstop, and it gets right past him. Steven Smith will get his first hit of the game, being a single right through shortstop. And shortstop for ECU right there was number 14, Matt Lashley. A couple balls got past him in the last game also, so I wonder if ECU will take that into effect. But now up to bat for App State, number 10, I believe, Drew DuPont. Drew DuPont played a bit last year, but transferred from Lakeland College. Pitch is there, and that's strike 1. It's right on the corner. Great placement from the pitcher. Moran on the mound, looking at first. He pitches, and is staying in the same corner for strike 2. Wonder if third time's a charm.
Yeah. First strikeout of the game for the Pirates.
Smith taking a lead on first. Moran looking at him viciously. Decides to pitch it, and is just a bit outside again in the dirt.
Yep.
And that will be ball 1. So the count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes, 0 outs. Smith taking a couple steps again. Moran looking at him again. And he actually decides to pick him off, and it is unsuccessful as he is safe. First baseman didn't even try to tag him. Smith goes back to the lead on first. Moran looks at him, wondering if he should pick off again. He decides to pitch, and that's outside for a full count. Great ball vision from DuPont.
Yeah, 2-2 count here.
Moran looking at Smith on first, pitches, and it's a foul tip, and that still be 2-2. And Smith not being afraid to take a couple leaps, try to get that extra advantage to get the second. DuPont waiting for the pitch from Moran. Moran's looking at first. Moran winds up and goes. It's down the middle. Shortstop trying and can't get it on time. He's safe on second, and that will be an error on shortstop again.
Wow, that was a very easy double play opportunity that turned into 2 runners safe for Appalachian.
Yeah.
Very lucky there for the Mountaineers.
Extremely unfortunate fumble for the Pirates, but extremely fortunate for the Mountaineers as they get away from a potential double play. And now up to bat is number 3, Charlie Evans, senior here for App State. And Moran looking to make to get at least one out at this at-bat. Moran pitches. And Evans tries to bunt, but pulls it back. And Moran on the bag, looking at both runners, deciding what to do. And he pitches, goes for the bunt again, goes to third base. And that is a bunt out, sacrifice bunt to advance both batters to second and third. Great sacrifice play from Charlie Evans to really put his teammates in a position to succeed.
Just very good play there. Advancing the runners, that's all you need to do there.
And now up to bat for the Mountaineers is number 33, Jalen Seward, the true freshman. Decent bit of true freshman for Appalachian State, hoping to make an impact for this team. And Seward, the freshman, trying to get a run in to get the first run of the game. Moran pitches, goes to shortstop. Oh, third, dives for it, tries to go to first, and he is out. That will be 2 outs. But a run will score, getting App State 1-0 at the bottom of the first.
Yeah, this is a great thing, players. You got to be selfless. I know it's on the back of East Carolina's jerseys, but Appalachian State's being selfless. 2 sacks in a row, and you got a run in. And a runner on the corner. A ball into the gap, not caught. It's 2-0.
And that'll be an RBI for the true freshman. And speaking of true freshmen, we have true freshman Colton Denton from Knoxville, Tennessee, looking to get this run in like his other true freshman teammate.
Fouled off.
And did he swing? And the first base umpire says that he did, and that'll be an 0-1 count for Colton Denton. Colton Denton having 2 outs right here, trying to get the runner on third home in any way possible. Moran winds up, pitches, and that will go to third, and that will get the easy out, but to sacrifice bunt, to sacrifice RBI. So great overall team play there as App State leads 1-0 at the bottom of the first, and we will see you at the top of the second as we will take a short little break as App State will be on defense. So thank you for listening to 90.5, and don't go anywhere.
I'd like to welcome you back into the broadcast. On the mound for the Mountaineers is number 38, Grant Gardner, the freshman right-hand pitcher from Charlotte, North Carolina, out of Covenant Day High School. A lot of pitching changes we've seen so far in this game. Well, in these 2 games today. What do you think of that, Dane?
Well, it's always good to have a wide variety of pitchers. It's just when to use them and how to use them is the important choice. But especially in an exhibition game like this where you don't need to have extensive pitching, and just this game doesn't, well, it matters. It just won't count on the record.
Gardner fires for a ball one. Low and outside.
And batting for EC right now is Austin Irby.
Irby, we saw a lot of him in the first game. Fires, ball two in the dirt. Irby takes a step out of the batter's box.
The pitching for App State was quite strong earlier on in game 1 of this series.
Yeah, Mountaineer pitching was very strong as a low defensive effort was really needed, and you only let up one run. Action in the bullpen for the Mountaineers as that ball was fouled back. It is a 2-1 count. And action in the Pirate bullpen also. So you're definitely thinking about furthering in the game. Not many pitching changes in these exhibition games as ball 3 is thrown there. You just kind of get everybody in inning, get your arms loose. Ball 4, take your base.
And something ECU does quite often is they don't really hesitate, but they're really confident about all the decisions they make. If they want to take a swing, they're taking that dang swing.
Up to bat is number 1, Carlos Jacome, the infielder junior from Caracas, Venezuela in the South Florida transfer. As he squares to bunt, pulls back. He went, they say, strike 1.
And we've seen a decent amount of bunts from the start, trying to advance the runner into a scoring position.
Fires. Ball 1. Way down in the dirt. Sun sort of came out here as that will be taken. Double play. What a nice play there by the Mountaineers.
And making that great throw was number 33 true freshman Jalen Seward from first.
And Steven Smith on the receiving, getting the second out of the inning.
And the defense for App State making a strong statement against the prestigious Pirates.
Up to bat is number 77, Brett Beasley, the freshman from Virginia Beach.
And that will be a little low.
He's an infielder and a right-handed pitcher, so more of these two-way players we are seeing a lot of nowadays. Strike 1 called as the count is even, 1-1.
Yeah, as you were saying, two-way players have become a lot more often because they don't want one extra roster spot for someone who's just going to do the equivalent amount of job as a base player.
Yeah. Ball 2 taken there.
And App State being up 1, their defense is extremely important to not let any small mistakes happen.
Fires. Strike called.
A great off-speed pitch to really confuse the batter. Just what those off-speed pitches are intended to do.
Looks, fires. Ball.
Tries again for that off-speed pitch, but can't get it 2 times in a row.
Count is full.
But I wonder why he did an off-speed pitch back-to-back, so now he will probably be expecting a fastball here.
Strike 3, they get him swinging, and that'll retire the side.
And that is great pitching from the
Greg Gardner.
Yeah, Greg Gardner. But that will be the top of the second, as App State will return to batting at the bottom of the second. And we will take a tiny bit of a break. It's just small, so don't
Quick
go anywhere here on 90.5 WASU.
Welcome back in to the broadcast. On the mound now for the Pirates is number 35, Gavin Van Kippen, the senior right-hand pitcher, West Virginia transfer from Castleton, New York. Another one standing at 6'7", 240. He kind of has a overhand release there. And up to bat will be number 32, Tommy Walker, the senior catcher from Providence High School in Charlotte.
And App State looking to make a bigger differential in the score right now, trying to get as far of a lead as possible.
Interesting release there for ball one.
And first base umpire says that he does not swing.
Strike one call there. It's a very lazy looking at first, but he kind of speeds up the end type of throwing motion.
Yeah, pitchers have extremely weird forms nowadays, trying to get anything for that extra 2 miles per hour.
Yeah. Ball two called here. 2-1 count. Calls the umpire. Hit down and right. It'll fall for a base hit. Walker takes first. This is his first single of the afternoon. Well, this part of the afternoon.
And now this next batter, Sam Weinstein, a Boone Bigfoot who hit a important grand slam in the CPL playoffs to get the Bigfoots their first playoff win. So this guy definitely has power. It's just when he makes contact with said power.
Here's the pitch. Squares the bunt. They say he went, or it was a strike anyway.
And Weinstein, as he's a pretty decent bunter, but hate to hate on him, but he's not really that fast. So if he does make
not really.
contact, it'll need to be right down the line. And Weinstein has a very peculiar swing. He calls it the scissor swing, as a lot of baseball players call it, as it tries to get more power, but that back leg really makes it hard to get outside pitches.
That one hit away for strike two, hit foul. Ball one called here, that was a little bit low. Here, still a decent crowd out here this afternoon at Jim and Betty Field, at the Jim and Betty Stadium at Beaver Field.
And that will be called a ball.
2-2 count.
Weinstein looking to make any type of contact to advance the runner. And he does.
Driven out into center. They'll be caught, though.
Great contact from Weinstein. It's just not great contact on the ball initially, but great vision, knows when to swing it. Just unfortunate that it happened to go that way.
Brett Clements, the sophomore, redshirt sophomore from Oak Ridge, North Carolina, up to bat now for the Mountaineers.
Brett Clemens have played baseball all of his life as I went to high school with the guy. He really does hustle.
Pickoff attempt there unsuccessful.
And Brett Clemens also being a former Bigfoot.
Strike one called.
And Clemens hasn't had much playing time last year as he was a sophomore, but hopefully trying to get himself in the rotation a little bit.
Strike two called. This unorthodox pitching style has been very tough for the Mountaineers to handle.
Yeah, having that type of pitching style, extremely hard to hit if you're a hitter.
Ball one called there on the semi. It was an accurate pitch, but he still got up like it was a pitch out.
Yeah, and especially when there's a guy on first, you don't want to immediately throw it to third after a strikeout.
Strike three called. Yeah, that'll be the second out of the inning.
And Clements with the swing and a miss. But next person up, number 11.
Dylan Moquin, the redshirt sophomore from Coral Springs, Florida.
And sorry I keep saying this, but also a former Bigfoot.
Wow.
A lot of Appalachia State Bigfoots. Only for a couple games, but a Bigfoot's a Bigfoot.
Bigfoot's a Bigfoot. You're here. I wonder where they play. I wonder where the Big Feet play, or the Bigfoots play. Oh, 1 count. Fires. Strike two. Got ahead early in this count.
It's good to have some fall baseball in Boone. Great views, great crowd.
Oakland steps back in the box. Fouled off into the net.
And Ball Boy at it again. Let's go. Great reps. And Moquin trying to make some contact.
Delivers. Tries to steal. They're going to call him out. And that'll retire the side. No runs given up as it remains 1-0 Mountaineers. Do not go anywhere. We will be back for the top of the third. Stay listening to 90.5 WASU on YouTube.
The App FM.
All right, we'd like to welcome you back to Fall Ball App State. I am Isaac Edwards along with Eddie Reel, and we got a little pitching change for the Mountaineers. Logan Tibbett, who is 6'3", 215, the right-hander, coming in. And we got for ECU number 14, Matt Lashley. Lashley played in the first game of this series. Tibbett's first pitch was a ball. Ball 2. Eddie, it seems that the App State pitching is, not. I mean, it is scoreless, but it doesn't seem they're as dominant right now as the last game. Ball 3. Oh, strike. 2-1.
Yeah, I think these pitchers are just working through this second lineup. Obviously, we've seen some different guys in both batting lineups in this second game of today, but there are a couple that are playing both, and so they've seen a lot of pitches today, and so you talk about maybe not having as much dominance.
The
as this
3-1 pitch lifted in the center. Center fielder going back. Oh, he dropped it. App State center fielder dropped it, and Matt Lashley will go in the second. Tipped it off the glove. That's been happening a lot. I don't know if they can't squeeze it out there in the outfield. We saw an error from ECU in the last game, kind of the same way. It was in his glove, and he just closed it too soon or couldn't get a good grip on it. Center field, that's going to be an E8. Well hit from Matt. But dropped in. Up to bat for ECU, number 26, Brandon Burse, sophomore, Snow Hill.
He actually led off for the Pirates in the first game today. He grounded out to the shortstop and reached on a walk.
Good play by Logan at first on a bunt and a tip, getting Brandon out at first. That's 1 out, App State, but Matt Lashley, who was at second, will move over to third. Logan a little bit. He's got a runner at third. Gonna have to see if he can hold him there. 1 out. Ball 1. 0-1 to number 8 on ECU, Alec Bruce. Transfer from Old Dominion. Low ball 2. App State catcher keeping Matt at third. Boucher, 6'3", 200. Pitch from Tibbett. Delivers. Foul ball into the forest out there in Boone. Good luck finding that. It's going to be 2-1.
Boucher just swings a tad bit early there, only gets the tip of his bat on, and fouls it out to the opposite side.
2-1 delivery. That's literally the same exact foul ball. Like Eddie said, just a little bit early on it. Trying to jump on Tibbett's pitches. 2-2. Tibbett looking in. Delivers. Outside, another great stop by App State's catcher. Holding the runner at third. ECU trying to just tie it up here with a running scoring position, with App State leading 1-0 in the top of the third. Full count here. 1 out. And Logan Tibbett walks Braden Boucher. Corners here. Runners at the corners. 1 out. Up comes number 11 for ECU. Alex Peltier from Virginia. 6'2", the outfielder. ECU changing this lineup in the top of the third. Shows bunt, high pitch, brought it back in time. That's gonna be ball 1. Betteel looking at the third baseman, third base coach, seeing what they're gonna do. 1-0. Logan Tibbet. Pickoff attempt at first, no go. Just trying to, because with runners in the corners, Eddie, it's very likely this guy's kind of go at trying to get that runner over the second on a stolen base. So I like that pitch off attempt. What about you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're trying to limit the scoring as much as possible if you're the pitcher. Obviously, maybe trying to take advantage of an error by the base runner, either at first or third. He could look either way, really, if he wanted to right now. The first baseman, I think, is taking just a little bit larger lead off there.
The pitch, show bunt. Good stop by App State catcher again. App State catcher Tommy Walker behind the plate. Brick wall back there.
But, he's just trying to take advantage of what these base runners are giving him if he's going to try to pick them off, maybe try to get an easy out. Because if he lets one through.
Runner goes. Foul ball. Alex was showing bunt a lot, and that's a weird situation when you got runners on the corners on the bunt. You're not going to second because first base is probably stealing. You're trying to hold that runner at third, though, especially with the righty up. You're thinking that bunt's going to third base, so. 2-2. Logan deals. That's going to be a squib to the second baseman. He's going to look for 2. Oh, and he can't get the ball on the transfer. The ball was stuck in his glove, couldn't get it to the throwing hand, and EC will score on that drop on transfer. So it's going to be 1-1, top of the third, and a runner on second and first, 1 out for Logan Tibbet. And up to the plate now is Braden Backman for ECU. Blade Carver, number 28, junior, from Northern Oklahoma. That was his last school. He's from Texas. Texas kid. Logan's first pitch was a strike. It's going to be 0-1 to Blade Carver. 1-1 Logan.
Carver being very disciplined at the plate here. Just watching the pitches, obviously the first strike he took, he thought maybe it was a little bit on the outside, but he's just been very disciplined at the plate here in this at-bat so far.
Oh, good pitch. Good pitch, swing and miss. Good off-speed there from Tibbet. With 2 runners on, you're just trying. 2 runners on, 1 out, just trying to get out of this inning. 2 strikes, though, trying to get 2 strikes on Carver. The pitch. Spikes it in there, and that's going to be 2-2.
We talked about it last game some, but I think here the objective for Tibbet on the mound is just to pitch for some weak contact.
Yes.
Put him in a double play situation.
Double play is probably the best scenario here.
Yeah.
Logan. Pick off at second base. Not in time. That is one of the when you're a pitcher, that is one of the hardest pickoffs to make is that second baseman because when you're at first, the first baseman is standing. The second baseman needs to come over the second base, grab that, and make the tag. 2-2 pitch from Logan. Deals. Oh, just like Eddie says, perfect double play ball. Is he? Oh, he's safe at first, though. He is safe at first. That's exactly what Eddie said, though. Weak contact to the second baseman, number 7, Steven Smith, the App State shortstop. Great play, the second baseman just couldn't get the ball in there at first. So we will have runners at the corners again with 2 outs.
Well, and I don't think he could have tried to make that play any better.
Yes.
He got that ball out pretty fast. The runner there, from home, just going super quick. His wheels were in motion there, as some would say, and so he was able to get to first base before the ball got to the first baseman. But overall, a good play to at least get one out there.
Yeah. And then next up for ECU, number 0, Jeff Sabatier, outfielder, grad student. And when you're talking about that, the runner, he doesn't have to worry about the first base because in college they have the safety bag. So you're going to sprint. The pitch, Steven Smith fields it, throws the first, safe again. Safe again at first, and that's going to score another run for ECU.
Steven Smith just laying out for that one.
Great play by Smith. The ECU team just got wheels. They're fast.
I mean, and Steven Smith only listed as 5'8", so he really got the full extension of his body there to lay out and grab that ball.
And I think this is the App State pitching coach, or one of the assistant coaches, trying to see what's going on with Logan here. Full infield comes in. With runners at second and first.
Looks like
2 outs.
This will be the end of his
New
stay.
pitcher coming in. Okay, number 24. Everett Harris, the right-hander senior from Charlotte, North Carolina. Transfer from NC State. So we'll take a quick break as Everett warms up. And welcome back. We were watching Everett Harris warm up. Bachman will still be at the plate. Everett Harris transfer from where am I? NC State. So coming all the way from Raleigh to Boone. Little east to west action. And he's taking more pitches, but see, do you think he'll go in the next inning if he can get this out for the top of the fourth?
I think if they get this next out, he'll stay in the game. If he can keep his pitch count low, I think that'll be the aim of this game for him. I think as long as he just tries and to, like I said, keep his pitch count low, be efficient with his pitches, I think it'll be very, very. He will stay in this game in the next inning.
So a fresh count for Bachman. Harris just looking at second base for a long time. The delivery, low. Tommy Walker again. I said in the first half of this inning, but it's brick wall back there. Hasn't let anything gone by him. A lot of balls in the dirt. And Harris's first pitch is a ball. Looking at second. He picks off at second. Good throw, but the base runner gets back in time. These pitchers very concerned about these base runners. Don't like the leads they're taking. For both teams, you can say there's been a lot of pickoff attempts, especially in the first game. Harris looking, delivers. It's a good pitch. That has to be strike one, so we're going to have a 1-1 count. Harris going from the stretch. He looks in. Looking. Looks at second for a long time. Second baseman backs off. Delivers. Is that a swing? Did he go? He did go. And it's going to be 1-2 to Bachman here. With 2 outs. Harris trying to get out of the inning here. Just only keeping 2 runs on the board would be nice. Only have a one-run lead. Looks, delivers. It's going to be a hit to the second baseman for App. He gets it. Good play the first. Way to get out of the inning. I think his pitch count was low enough there. We might see him in the
Number 33, Jalen Seward, the freshman first baseman that caught that ball for the final out there. So,
yeah,
like you said, I think he kept everything low enough. We'll probably see him next inning as we head into, I believe, the top of the
bottom of the third.
Bottom of the third there.
All right, we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back with App State Hidden. We'd like to welcome you back to App State Fall Ball here on WASU Sports YouTube. We got a new pitcher in for ECU, Gavin Marley from Hickory. Last played at Lenore Ryan D2 school there in Hickory, North Carolina. Yeah, and then up to the plate we got Dylan Moquin, the lefty, takes one up and in for ball 1. Moquin played in the second game, or the first game. Sorry. Second pitch from Marley is in, and that's going to be a foul ball, so we're going to have a 1-1 count. Marley, the righty redshirt junior, standing at 6 feet, 195, looking and delivers. High. That's going to be ball 2. 2-1 count. Moquin standing outside the box. Moquin's stance is very close to the plate. Back of the box. Looks at the pitch, and it hits him right on the hamstring. The the outside hamstring, so that's going to be a base runner on for App State. Hit by pitch. Moquin wears it. I think they got ice in the dugout, so he'll be all right. Yeah.
That's important for App, though. I mean, while you would love to reach on base via some contact, getting on base by any means necessary for this squad is important here, being down one as we head into some of the later innings of this sixth-inning game.
Yep. And Marley's first pitch to Ethan Puig was a ball. Ethan Puig, the righty. Had a pretty good game one. Moquin looking at first. Takes a nice hop. And that's going to be a contact by Puig. And EC will spin a... Oh, he's safe at first. So ground ball to shortstop, only getting the out at second base. And Puig able to put on the Jets there and be safe at first. That's 3 times in the third inning that we've seen a double play ball where the runner going to first base has been safe. Now up for App State. Number 7. Number 7, Steven Smith, the shortstop. His first pitch swinging out to right, went oppo on it, and the left fielder can't make the play, and that's going to be a ground rule double. Bounced right at the foul pole, and is fair ball. So we're gonna have runners on second and third. What a way to go oppo on it for that. The right fielder trying to make a diving play and just bounced into the ECU bullpen. Way to poke it over there. All right. Up for App State now, the lefty Drew DuPont, outfield junior from Indiana, Selzville, I think. Yeah, he's from Indiana. Selzman. First pitch from Marley is a strike. 0-1. Second pitch swinging. It's going to be a foul ball over the Don and Pat Phillips indoor practice facility right on the roof there. 0-2. If you go back to that ground rule double, the location that the hitter had there, swinging, and that's going to be 3-pitch swinging for Drew DuPont. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, back to the dugout. But the way to locate that ball just to be right outside, right outside the foul line is just something. Can't teach that. All right. Now up, the righty for App, Charlie Evans, senior, from Levittown, Pennsylvania. First pitch swinging.
He was swinging for the fences there. He
Yes.
took a huge hack. He's looking to change this score in a big way here.
A runs for App State is a necessity here. Another big swing from Evans. It's going to be 0-2. And after the shaky start for Gavin Marley, has 2 strikes, 2 outs, and is looking to close up this inning here. Foul ball right over our heads. Still 0-2. Eddie was looking to make the catch on that, but it was just a little bit high. There is a mark on our window here.
I mentioned that there is a mark on the window from a ball.
Yeah. Good thing these are very enforced glass. All right, here we go. Evans looking. Swinging. That's going to be a base hit, and that's going to score 2. That's a single right up the middle, right past the second baseman, and that's going to score 2 for App State. It's going to be 3-2. Appalachian State University over East Carolina University.
Evans did about everything he wanted to there except for hitting it out of the park.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw those first 2 hacks of the at-bat. He was swinging for the fences there, really trying to change this game, shake the momentum. And, I mean, he did do that, but only with a base hit here.
Yeah.
So he did everything correctly and everything that he wanted to, but he didn't score himself.
Yeah. Base clearing, that's all you need.
Yep.
All right. Next up is Jalen Seward, the first base freshman from Arizona. All the way on the west. Pops it up. The pitcher trying to make the play does. A little one-hopper over the pitcher's head. And that's the umps are discussing something here. Foul ball. Did it hit plate? Okay. From Dylan Shepard, the eyes and ears on the field here. We got a foul ball off of Seward. So it will be a 0-1 count. Pretty great play by Marley there just to get off the bump. Pitchers don't get enough love for their fielding. All right, Jalen steps in again, the righty. 6'3", 225, not 255, 225. Marley delivers, and that's going to be a swing miss. Oh, my goodness, and he's going to be safe at first. The ECU's catcher saw Charlie Evans kind of sleeping there at first, and Charlie had to fight to get back to the bag. Had to do a little army crawl, but gets back there in just the nick of time. It's going to be 0-2 to the Seward. The pitch inside. Jalen had to maneuver his way out of that. Did not want to get drilled by that fastball. It's going to be 1-2. Gavin trying to only have a 1-run deficit when he gets out of this inning. Runner at first. The deliver. And that's going to be strike 3, inning-ending strikeout, swinging from Jalen Seward. App State does score 2, though, on a ground rule double. We'll go to the top of the 4th. We'll be right back after this break.
Hello and welcome back to App State Fall Baseball presented by 90.5 WASU. Up to bat now is Davin Whitaker, number 3 for East Carolina University. Everett Harris still on the mound for App State Baseball as we head into the top of this 4th inning.
Ooh.
First pitch from Harris delivered and thrown just outside for ball number 1.
I think you lost control of that off speed there.
Whitaker for ECU, the redshirt sophomore.
Ooh.
from Moxville. 6'4", stands in at 205. So a guy that can drive this ball if he gets a piece of it.
Yeah, but Harris, even though he pitched the last out, trying to figure out how to locate here. He's been outside a lot, and there's another one. So he's got 3-0 right now.
So 3-0 from Everett Harris to Davin Whitaker. Whitaker steps back in. I wouldn't be surprised if he lays off here.
I think he got just the red light right here. Let's
Make
see.
Harris throw him a strike, and
Damn.
he doesn't.
A four-pitch walk.
And Whitaker will take his base over at first as Braxton Trammell steps up, looking to advance Whitaker here. Harris ready to deliver. First pitch outside for ball number 1. That's 5 straight balls for Harris here in the top of this 4th inning.
He's struggling to locate right now. You want to keep the lead going into the bottom of the 4th here.
That one down low from Harris. Count now 2-0.
He was looking good in the top of the 3rd when he came in. Right now he's just struggling.
That one down low once again for ball number 3. Trammell played in the first game from today, and he struggled to get on base, striking out twice and grounding out directly to the first baseman. This one
there we go.
For a strike. So 3-1.
It's kind of like in basketball where you just got to see one go through the hoop there, and that's what that was right there. When you throw 7 straight balls, it's like the zone seems very, very tiny.
3-1 the pitch.
And he's going.
Runner goes.
Oof. That one looked like
Tommy Walker won't make a throw from his catching position. So Trammell will finally reach via the walk, and there will be 2 on, no outs, as Everett Harris
called the bullpen.
getting called in for a mound visit here.
Where was that? We got. Making sure he's making sure he ain't got the sticky stuff on him. Is that 1-5? 16. Jake, lefty senior. So yeah.
So as Jake Beatty steps in to start his day off here, we're going to take a quick break while he takes his warm-up pitches. We'll be right back here on 90.5 WASU. All right, and we return here in Boone, North Carolina as, Austin Irby, the infielder sophomore, steps in for his Hacks. Number 16, Jake Beatty takes the mound. Left-handed pitcher, senior from Belmont, North Carolina, stands in at 6'2", 176. He previously played at Lakeland College.
That was a nice tip into the glove. My boy Tommy Walker.
So 0-1 now to Irby. Irby shows bunt, gets it down. Beatty fumbles it, and Irby will be safe, as well as the other two base runners, and so bases will be juiced for this ECU squad.
And that
with Carlos Jacome stepping into the box.
And that's a play with Beatty. He tried to grab that ground ball because the ground ball right to him. He tried to grab it with the glove. When it's a slow roller like that, I think barehanding it would be the best and firing over the first.
And I think he was honestly more worried about the transfer, as this one's flying out to shallow right
that's
field.
a bloop.
This one will bloop down and fall. And so 2 will come in, runners at the corners. ECU retakes the lead here at 4-3 over App State.
I mean, that's a tough position to be in when you're coming in with 2 runners on, but like, he let 2 score, and now we have runners at the corners. That is not what you wanted to see from the lefty. Now we got runners at the corners.
Beatty sets up his pitch. This one in there, inside for a ball, up to the plate for this ECU team.
Watch for a Tommy Walker throwdown with runners at the corners here.
This one down low for a ball, so 2-0 the count.
Looking 2-0. I would. Oh, he does fire over. A lot of those have happened. But if I'm the pitcher right now, I'm just focused on the batter.
This one chopped down the third base line. So it'll be a first strike, 2-1 now.
Beatty just trying to get this guy out any way he can. A double play would be nice. But trying to get that runner on third, not to score.
That one's in there for strike number 2. 2-2 now, the count.
Yeah, a strikeout here would be great. With no outs, just trying to get that first out. Double play ends it with runs at the corners on the next batter.
Pitch delivered, grounded over the shortstop. Shortstop puts it over at second base.
Again!
Not in time to first. Number 33.
Smith?
Jalen Seward.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to receive that ball in time. I don't think that was his fault
No.
necessarily. I think on the transfer between shortstop and the second baseman, there was just a little miscommunication there. But I'm calling it very tight. Obviously, he has the best eye on the field of that first base bag.
ECU is just sprinting down the sideline or down the baseline. And I know it's just fall ball, but like.
And if that's one thing they've done really, really well today has been making sure they're not just giving up after a shallow infield hit or something like that. They are running out all of these balls and doing a great job at reaching first, even when it may look like it's all but over for them. So, number 14, Matt Lashley, steps in for this ECU squad.
Got up on an error last time in center field.
Linehan on first.
Walker looking at first. Linehan is, I wouldn't say toying with him, but just showing I can run. I just ran out a double play ball. I'm probably going.
This one delivered. This one sky to center field. Center fielder under it.
There we
able
go.
to make the grab. So
Oh.
throws it in to second. Linehan thought about running, but got caught up about a third of the way there, and so he runs just back to first for safety. But this will bring up number 26, Braden Barres.
I mean, it's not the best case scenario, but getting out of this inning with only a 2-run deficit wouldn't be worst. I think a lot worse things that could have happened. Let's see.
This one down low for ball number 1. BD still out there trying to make his way. Oh,
The lefty, he keeps looking at first, man. Like,
really contemplating if he wants to pick him off.
and I know as a lefty, you do have, like, that's what you're looking at. But a man on seconds, I don't think's going to hurt you that much. Try to focus on getting this batter out with 2 outs here. He went. He did go, yeah. It's a called strike.
So that was called strike by the first base umpire. 1-1 to count. To Barres.
Looking back, with 2 outs here, I'm just thinking. I don't know. The pickoff is just strange.
BD fires. Chopped over to third base. Third baseman has it over to number 33, Jalen Seward, for the final out of the inning. Pirates put up 3 in the top half of this 4th inning. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 4th, where App State tries to recuperate some runs here and get back on the board. We'll be right back with 90.5 WASU. Hello and welcome to this App State fall ball broadcast against the ECU Pirates, Colton Denton steps in for this App State squad. A freshman catcher from Knoxville, Tennessee, stands in at 6'1", 240. On the mound for the Pirates, number 37, Ethan Rose. He's a right-handed pitcher. He's a freshman from Bridgeville, Pennsylvania. He's 6'4", 215 on the mound.
We got two. Yeah, we got two freshmen going at it. Let's see, young guys.
So Rose fires his first pitch in for a strike. That one just low for ball number 1. So 1-1 now. The count to Denton.
We had Nico Soul be a freshman hero in game 1. Let's see what this freshman can do.
That one inside for ball number 2. 2-1 now. The count to Denton. App State really trying out.
They've been scoring. It's just their pitchers aren't helping them out.
App State trying out quite a few different guys in the lineup today, just seeing what works. Obviously, it's a couple months before the real season starts. They want to see what guys can produce in a in-game scenario, and what lineups work together and things like that. So this one pitched outside for ball number 4. So Denton will take his base over at first as number 32, Tommy Walker, steps in to the box. Tommy Walker been an impenetrable force in the backstop for this App State squad today. Let's see what he can do up to bat.
I wouldn't be surprised with a bunt here with a guy on first. They've been doing that, but just trying to advance the runner to the second in the scoring position. But we'll see. A little mound meeting here for ECU. Says play ball.
So Walker digs in here. Rose toes the rubber. Delivers his first pitch. Walker swings on this one. Fouls it down the third baseline over into the App State dugout. Little dribbler there. And Denton will stay at first. Denton taking about a 6-step lead off the first base bag there.
He looks ready. He's crouched. Wouldn't be surprised.
This one fouled fast down the first base line.
Tommy Walker just trying to straighten out this ball here. 2 fouls back to back here. With Rose's pitching arm angle, it's outside, so the ball looks like it's coming at you for a righty, and it just cuts back in.
Count now. 1 and 2. To Trent Walker.
Oh, he faked the go.
Denton over at first.
I think he had him if he went. Rhodes wasn't really paying attention. That's the disadvantage a righty has. You can't see him. You got to turn your whole entire body, which you can't do.
Pitch down low for ball 2. So 2 and 2 to Walker.
Walker's got to be aggressive here. The strikeout here would not be the best with a runner on. And as I say that,
little announcer's jinx there.
Yeah.
From Michael as Tommy Walker is sent down on strikes. So that'll bring up number 26, Sam Weinstein, the redshirt freshman. Weinstein from Brookville, Maryland. So this one's outside, so the first pitch he sees, Weinstein sees, is outside. Lays off of it.
You can tell Rhodes in like that. He's fidgeting with the hat as a pitcher. That's not the best when you see that.
This one chopped foul over by third base, and it'll be quickly 1-1 to Sam Weinstein.
Little inside pitch there. Just got a little piece of it there.
Pitch is down. Weinstein lays off, but it's a strike anyway. So 1-2 now the count.
That was a good pitch.
Ethan Rose in control right now of this at bat. Something he's needed to do thus far.
To keep the lead.
That one goes down low though, so 2-2. Sam Weinstein.
Looking at the play card on his wrist there. Looking at the signs from third base coach.
Swings on this one. Found down the first base line. Will go foul, so everyone will return to their original position. Denton still over there at.
Yeah, I've been watching him this at bat. He looks jumpy. Looks like he wants to go, but I don't know.
Well, that's. Excuse me. It was Denton who hit, but I think that is Drew DuPont pinch running.
Oh, we got a little pinch runner. So especially with the pinch runner, be thinking he wants to go. So full count here, I wouldn't be surprised.
Full count now. Sam Weinstein. Let's see what he's got. Rose.
Oh!
Pitch is over to first.
Ball got away here.
Ball got away from the first baseman, Alex Boucher. He's a utility player. Transfer from Old Dominion.
Oh, Sunbelt.
Yep, seen him play in a couple different positions today. This one swung on into the gap.
Yep.
It'll get down. So Weinstein will have a nice little base hit that'll advance DuPont over to second. 2 runners on base.
When you look at DuPont on that running, he kind of hitched, and I think if he just kept running, he could have been at third by now because he went back for like a split second, and that stopped all his momentum, so he had to start back up and only got the second on that.
I think that's a safer play, though.
Yeah.
And at this point in the game, you don't want to stretch it out. Try to get 3 when you can get the obvious 2. Now we have Brett Clemens. He's a redshirt sophomore stepping into the box. Bunt, and it hits him. So bases loaded here for
That's a scary
App State.
pitch. When you're bunting, you're putting your whole body out there, and you see something coming at you. You're like, oh no. But we got bases juiced here. Let's see what we can do.
Dylan Moquin steps in with the bases loaded. Coach is going to come out, I think, to the pitcher's mound. I think they're going to have a meeting. I think they're
calling
in a guy.
With 1 out here, that's a good call.
So, while we wait for people to come in, we're going to take a quick break here at 90.5 WASU, and we'll come back as soon as we have the information on the new pitcher and when the game starts back. So, we'll be right back here on 90.5 WASU. All right, welcome back to 90.5 WASU, and our coverage of App State Fall Baseball. Now on the mound for this ECU squad, number 55, Thomas Paxton, the right-handed pitcher. He's a junior transfer from Belmont Abbey. Stepping into the box for this App State squad right now is Dylan Moquin, the redshirt sophomore. Moquin has a unique opportunity with the bases loaded after there was a thrown hit by pitch to Brett Clemens, standing on first.
Yeah, bases loaded, one out here. You got to score some runs.
This one
Whoa.
on the outside black for a strike, so 1-1 now
Okay, Blue.
to Moquin.
Let's get some.
Moquin
Ooh.
takes a big swing at that one
He wanted 4 runs right there.
for the 1-2 count as Paxton digs back in here.
You just want to hit it in the outfield. You don't care if it's a fly ball or something. You just want to get it past the infield.
They're going to see if Moquin wins.
Oh, he didn't go.
So
Okay.
he did not go. So he stays alive here with the 1-2 count.
You would think anything in the outfield does score at least 1, so.
This one fouled back into the netting. Moquin continuing to battle.
Broken wearing the shades on an overcast day. All right. Let me see you. I wear my sunglasses at night type of guy.
Paxton delivers. Swung on for strike 3, and that'll send Moquin packing. As number 10, Drew DuPont, comes up. He originally was pinch running, but now Ethan Puig is pinch running at third baseman.
That was a very nice pitch.
This is Stephen Smith, excuse me.
It was a very nice pitch from Paxton there. Cut in. Looked like it was going right at the body. Cuts in for a strike.
0-1 now.
Oh.
This one swung on, dropped down the third baseline fair. It'll score 1. It'll score 2.
Woo.
And Stephen Smith will have an RBI double,
That's exactly what we needed there. Tie ball game. Let's go.
scoring 2 runners. And as Isaac said,
Yeah.
it's a tie ball game now
With 2 outs, that's the type of clutch hitting you like to see.
in the bottom of the 4th. So, Drew DuPont steps in, 2 runners in scoring position.
Do that again. Hit this one the right field. I mean,
This one swung on,
Oh.
lifted to left field. Left fielder tracking it. He's under it. Makes the
Oh.
catch for the 3rd out. App State recovers 2. Makes this game tied in the bottom of the 4th. As we head to the top of the 5th, Adam and Michael will be taking over the broadcast when we return on 90.5 WASU.
Welcome back for more App State baseball. I'm Michael Santiago with Adam Persco here for the 5th and 6th innings. 5th inning currently 5-5 as the first pitch from Carter Stanford is up high to the left for ball 1.
And Carter Stanford, the senior out of Spanish Fort, Alabama, is going to get a look here for the first time here in fall ball.
And 6-2 right-hander. Second pitch to number 8 for ECU, Alex Boucher, is swung on and hit foul to make it a 1-1 count. Boucher, a utility man previously of Old Dominion. He's seen some Sunbelt action, moved away from the Sunbelt now, but still getting to face a familiar foe here today. Stanford's ready. The 1-1. Pitch high and really no chance of hitting the strike zone there. Counts 2-1 now.
Yeah, and Boucher taking the pitches again as he already has a couple walks in this short little 6-inning scrimmage so far up to this point.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Stanford can keep that from happening again. That one swung on and missed, just never going to find a connection. Perhaps the router turned off there for a 2-2 count. Stanford's ready. That one swung on and hit foul, and Boucher will remain alive in the count, still 2-2.
Yeah, and Carter Stanford, he is a transfer student. He was at the University of Central Florida last year, so this is his first time kind of wearing the black and gold, getting to stand on the turf rubber here in Boone.
And we'll see how he handles being in more of a hitter's park, because that one also fouled away. Boucher doing a good job staying alive here in the at-bat. And, you know, Coors Field is very similar to Jim Betty Smith Stadium in the fact that, you know, the elevation will carry the ball a little bit.
It's also a little bit different in that it's double the height and double the elevation that we are here.
And Stanford pitch outside, count a run full now, 3-2. Looked like a curveball that just missed the spot there, I believe.
I'm here with the full count. Again, Boucher's had a great eye so far in this game.
Stanford's ready to pay off pitch, and that one swung on and missed for a backwards K to start off the inning, 1 man away. I mean, that was just a fantastic curveball all right there, I believe.
Yeah, and Stanford fell behind kind of early in the count, but he did a good job of battling back, and it was a kind of tug of war back and forth in that at-bat, but he manages to get out of it.
And it's sophomore outfielder Alex Peltier coming to greet him now. It's Stanford. High pitch again to start the at-bat. Counts 1-0. Hopefully he won't need to claw his way back as much in this at-bat. Stanford's ready, the 1-0. That one hit down the right field line. That one will get down for a base hit just in front of the right fielder.
Peltier also has had no issue getting on base up to this point. He also, in his last at-bat, actually got on base with an error that scored a run. And now we're going to go ahead and see Blade Carver stepping up to bat, the right-hander.
The catcher, isn't that a name?
It's a great name. Blade Carver is a phenomenal name.
We'll set that aside as Stanford's ready for the 0-0. Pickoff attempt, we've seen a fair few of those out of App the past couple of years. We saw one in the first game today. We saw a pickoff out, actually, for the first time in a long time, it feels. Runners back, though. Stanford's ready now for the 0-0. No, another look over the first, and same result as last time. Runners back with the slide.
And I will say, he said he felt like we got him out or the Mountaineers got him out for the first time in a while, and maybe it's just been a while since we watched baseball, since we watched some college baseball.
We'll see if the Mountaineers can have some luck here. As Stanford's ready there and throws a perfect strike there to start the at-bat, 0-1. No shift from the infield, and Carver, previously of Northern Oklahoma University, junior catcher, and another pickoff attempt by Stanford while I was telling you that information. certainly loves his pickoffs. That's his third of the at-bat so far.
And Jalen Seward isn't moving off that first base bag either.
And that's a base hit there for Carver as the throw just barely too late. Runner advances to scoring position now, still one man away. And
yeah, Carver just kind of hit a chopper there, and Ethan Puig kind of charged it from the third baseline, and the Mountaineers were just a step too slow to a ball that was just kind of chopped inside the infield, and it was enough with the wheels on Carver to be able to leg out a single there.
And I'll bring up the graduate outfielder Jeff Sabater, and we'll see what the graduate has to offer here. Stanford and Sabater will lay down the bunt, and he will get it.
The Mountaineers are trying to let it go foul, trying to make it go foul. Ethan Puig trying to use some magic or maybe the power of wind to get the ball over the foul line, but it wasn't enough. So now the bases are juiced for East Carolina as number 29, Braden Bachman, is stepping into the box.
Yeah, I thought, honestly, we might see a cup and ball trick there after a little bit, but looks like they might be going to a pitch hitter here. And I believe
You are correct. They are switching up who's going into the batter's box right now.
And the pinch hitter is the senior outfielder Jack Herring, previously of Rollins College, from Atlanta, Georgia, standing 5'11", weighing 205 pounds. And he's got a golden opportunity for ECU. And if you're App State, you're just looking to keep them off the board right now. Stanford's ready to pitch. That one swung on and hit straight back for a foul ball for strike one. Runners leading off their bases. His infield shifted slightly in and to the left. That one also fouled straight back to make it an 0-2 count. And Adam, would you be looking more for a ground ball to try and force a double play, or are you looking more for the strikeout here?
Oh, I'm 100% looking for the double play. I mean, you just got yourself back in the game last inning with the offense and being able to score and finally tie this game up after ECU took an early lead. At this point, I mean, yeah, you want to look for the ground ball double play. I mean, yeah, you can take the strikeout. It just depends on your confidence level at Stanford right now, but the double play would be beautiful.
Speaking of Stanford, that ball hit high. Runners will look to tag up here, or as center fielder will bring that in, throw home, and
that was a beautiful throw by Charlie Evans, but he is safe at home. The Pirates score on a sac fly there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're ECU, that's more or less textbook how you want to draw it up. Score is now 6-5 ECU ahead in the second game. And, I mean, you said it. Looks like he just got under that one, wasn't able to force the ground ball, and it cost him in the end.
Yeah, and now number 3, Davin Whitaker is going to step in, take another hack.
And pinch runner coming in for ECU, I believe that is number 12, Grady Lenahan, the true freshman outfielder. And stepping into the batter's box now, as you mentioned, Whitaker, the redshirt sophomore. We'll have to see if App can keep more runs off the board here and stop the bleeding a little bit. So pickoff attempt there to second by Stanford, but nothing doing. Two men away, one man across the plate here in the inning, one man scoring position. Stanford's ready, the 0-0. That one swung on and missed. Looked like he might have just not been able to catch up to the fastball there, and it's strike one.
And just a reminder, we are here in the top of the fifth. The score is 6-5 in favor of ECU right now.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, this game will go only to 6 innings, not to 9. Stanford Whitaker will hit a high fly ball, just a pop up here to second, and shortstop is under that, and App will get out of the inning, only 1 run across.
Yeah, and the Mountaineers are able to get out of there, but don't go anywhere. We're just going to go for a quick break, and we'll be back with some bottom of the 5th action between East Carolina and Appalachian State.
And welcome back for more baseball here in the High Country. Scores 6-5 after ECU scored on a sac fly last inning. And the Mountaineers will try and take the lead right back as it's the senior outfielder known for his speed, Charlie Evans. Of course, he had an absolutely fantastic catch earlier in the game. So he's made some plays defensively. Let's see if he can make one offensively here. And still number 55 for ECU to face him, as that one is swung on, slightly chopped, and Evans will be called out on a bang-bang play. Just barely got beaten by the throw, and it's one away here for App State.
Yeah, and Evans' speed almost allowed him to beat out what is a chopper down just next to the pitcher's mound, kind of inside the infield. But still on the mound for ECU is number 55, Thomas Paxton, as you were saying earlier. And he's still shoving right now for the Pirates.
And true freshman and Jalen Seward are on now. 1 man away here in the inning and still looking to make a play. Paxton delivers a strike right down Broadway there. Looked like possibly the 4-seam fastball for strike 1. My apology. He's JUCO transfer Jalen Seward. That's strike. No, that ball dropped there. Counts 1-1 now. Paxton's ready, the 1-1. And that just looked like a breaking pitch that got away from him there.
Yeah, breaking ball too high in the zone, so that'll set the count to 2-1.
Paxton's ready. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled straight back there. And good thing for the netting. And it's 2-2 count now.
So it was a pretty good turnout to both of these games today. Had some pretty good crowds here to support the Mountaineers and the Pirates. This baseball season still isn't underway. This is fall ball, but nonetheless still exciting, and it's still baseball.
Yeah, it's still crisp weather for baseball as a high pitch there to run the count full, 3-2. That one just above the Yosef logo on the black jerseys today.
Yeah, and that one just a little high. Kind of slipped out of the hands most of the fastball there.
Yeah, perhaps released it too early. As Paxton's ready to full count. That one fouled away, and it looks like it did not hit a fan. Glad to see that. Always have to watch your head out here. As Paxton will prepare to try and deliver the payoff pitch once more. Paxton's ready to 3-2. And that one just grounded over the second, and he will just make a straight 8 forward flip over to first, and that will bring the second out of the inning. Coming up now for the Mountaineers, it's Colton Denton, the catcher, standing 6'1", weighing 240 pounds, and we'll have to see if he can get something going here for the Mountaineers. Down 1 with 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Paxton's ready, and that pitch perhaps just trying to back him off the plate a little bit here, and that's ball 1. Some mind games there, wouldn't you think, Adam?
Maybe. I think it's just having troubles with control, trying to dial it down here in fall ball.
And speaking of control, that one also gets away from high pitch there, and it's 2-0 to Colin Denton. Paxton's ready to pitch, and that one's in there. It looked like a changeup there to make it a 2-1 count.
A little off speed, find himself back into the count, get himself a little under control is what that pitch was, and now we'll see an at-bat.
Paxton's ready to 2-1. That one also grounded down to third, and it'll be 3 up, 3 down for your Mountaineers. There's no men on and no runs scored and no men left on, and we'll be coming back to you with more Mountaineers baseball here in the top of the 6th inning.
And we are back here in Boone, North Carolina for some more baseball action between the Appalachian State Mountaineers and the East Carolina Pirates. Right now, East Carolina is up 6-5 over the Mountaineers as they're getting prepared to bat. And actually, we have a fun little interesting breaking news. We didn't even know this was going to happen. Steven Smith, who started the game at shortstop today, is now on the mound for the Mountaineers this inning. I mean, in an era of two-way players, pretty cool that we get to see a position player like Steven Smith up to this point and get some action throwing, and he's going to get to throw against Braxton Trammell of the East Carolina Pirates, as he'll be the first one up to bat here in the top of the 6th. And I'm Adam Persico here on 90.5 WASU. I'm joined by my color commentator, Michael Santiago. And since we are on the top of the 6th, this is the last inning of the scrimmage. Earlier, the Mountaineers and the Pirates played in a 6-inning scrimmage where the Mountaineers came out on top 8-1. And now the Pirates are looking to get it back and get that win back. Even though it is just fall ball, it does not affect the record as they're trying to hold on to this lead right now, 6-5 in the top of this final frame.
Yeah, it's still a matter of pride. And for the Mountaineers, you still want to win this one. And even though, despite the fact that you want to win, it's an opportunity to try some things, and that's what we're seeing here with Smith.
Yeah, here comes the first pitch from Smith, and that's inside. Smith, the right-hander on the mound, throwing to the lefty, Braxton Trammell. First pitch was just a fastball inside on Trammell, so it'll be a 1-0 count. The windup from Smith, throws another on-speed pitch, just high, trying to dial in that control right now. Starts off 2-0.
Yeah, and it just looked like that was I believe, a curveball that just got away from him there. Nothing too wrong with that.
So fastball does find the strike zone, but it's sliced foul by Trammell, so that will be the first strike for Smith in this at-bat. 2-1 is the count.
Yeah, if you're a position player like Smith right now, it's just making sure you don't blow out your arm.
Yeah, as that ball is stroked into the gap between center and left field, that ball is going back off the wall. Hat falls off the left fielder, throwing it to his cutoff man, and that's going to be stopping the runner at second, but Braxton Trammell will start off this inning for the Pirates with a double.
Yeah, and if there is one concern to note through App's fall ball games so far, it's just the ease of runs scored for other teams, and I mean it is definitely more of an offensive setting with how often pitchers get changed, but it is still definitely a concern to note.
And it is just fall ball. It's a lot of the pitchers getting their arms warm again, so no cause for concern quite yet, I would say, as Smith throws the 0-0 pitch as that one is hit high into the outfield. Center fielder ranges under it, and he's going to make the grab, but touching up is Trammell, and he decides to stop as the throw to the cutoff man at short does get there quickly. So the Mountaineers will have one out with a runner on second for the Pirates.
Yeah, and it looked like that was another curveball, and the batter just got under it and wasn't really able to do too much with it. Coming up now is Jack Strom, the freshman outfielder from Millbrook High School.
And here's the pitch from Smith. That's going to be a strike. Get him ahead early in the count.
Yeah, that looked like a changeup there. Just that's a good pitch to a freshman batter. Perhaps was expecting the fastball and just didn't get it.
Now here goes Smith again. So he gets a check swing from Strom, and they're going to call that a strike as well. So early on in the count, 0-2. First time Smith has gotten ahead of a batter here through his first three batters.
We'll have to hope that continues for Steve Smith.
And the pitch is high and outside. Now a 1-2 count.
Yeah, the graduate from Salisbury, North Carolina, previously of Emory and Henry College.
It's another one of those transfers on the Mountaineers roster, as they've done a good job at going out and filling up those roster spots with some talented players in the transfer portal, as the 1-2 pitch is a high fastball, so now it's 2-2.
Yeah, he's listed as a utility player, definitely seeing that utility right now going from the infield to the mound.
Yeah, and pitching is a type of utility, I would say. As here comes the pitch outside, full count now. The Pirates still have a runner on second. It's Braxton Trammell on second, and Jack Strom up to bat right now.
Yeah, one in scoring position, definitely a crucial position, even in a game like this.
Pirates have one out. They're up 1 run over the Mountaineers right now. So here comes the pitch from Smith. And a swing and miss, and he gets a strikeout here. So the first strikeout today for Steven Smith on Jack Strom. And now there's 2 outs for the Mountaineers, as stepping into the batter's box is number 12, Grady Lenahan.
I do think we might end up seeing Smith continue in a pitching role if he gets out of this inning, you reckon?
Yeah, and he's looked comfortable up there up to this point as he throws the first pitch. And as I say that, he goes ahead and he hits the batter, Grady Lenahan. So he'll take his base, and now with runners on first and second, the Pirates are going to have a chance to do some damage here. 2 runners on base, 1 in scoring position, as number 14, Matt Lashley, steps into the batter's box.
Yeah, and as you said, like that was literally just after we mentioned how comfortable he looks. Perhaps a bit of commentator's curse there.
Yeah, and I'll know to keep that one to myself next time, as here comes the 0-0 pitch. And that's strike 1.
Yeah, looked like a fastball there on the outside part of the plate and just managed to hit a spot there. That's a pretty good first pitch, I must say.
Now Smith squares up against Lashley. Delivers the pitch. That one is well high, so a 1-1 count.
Yeah, catcher almost had to jump for that, but he did bring it in. We've seen a few wild pitches in these scrimmage games.
Now the windup and the pitch. That one is stroked to center field, but the Mountaineers will have no issue corralling that one, and they're going to get out of this inning without giving up too much damage. And so Steven Smith, He gets out of there, and now the Mountaineers are heading into the bottom of the 6th, their last chance to bat, down 1 run against East Carolina. So we'll see what kind of noise the Mountaineers can make here in the final frame. Don't go anywhere. We're just going to take a quick break here on 90.5 WASU. And we are getting prepared here for the final frame. Stepping into the batter's box is number 32, Tommy Walker for Appalachian State. As taking to the mound for East Carolina in this final frame is number 43, Luke Payne, the left-handed pitcher from Tennessee who transferred here. And Payne goes ahead and throws some heat for the first pitch of the at-bat and gets strike 1 against Walker.
I mean, that was just a fastball he was never going to catch up to. It looked like a strong swing, and he might have been wanting to send that over the left field wall.
Now here's the 1-0 pitch, or the 0-1 pitch, and now it's 1-1.
Yeah, that one just little bit in the dirt, but I don't. You might have needed a shovel if you want Tommy Walker to swing at that one.
Yeah, and Walker got a single earlier in the second inning in this game as the 1-1 pitch is thrown, and that's another strike on the outside part of the plate. So now Walker down 1-2 in this count. In this final frame of the game, the 6th inning, which is the final inning of this game. Now here's the pitch. High and inside. 2-2 count to Walker.
Yeah, that one up by the letters and just off the plate. A good eye by Walker to not swing at that one. Would have been tied up for sure if he did.
And here's the pitch and strike 3 swinging right past Walker. Payne gets it. And that'll be the first strikeout of the inning for Payne and the first out for the Mountaineers. So now stepping into the batter's box is number 26, Sam Weinstein.
Yeah, I mean, you don't often see a fastball selected as the strikeout pitch, and I think that's what threw off Walker there.
I think when you've got heat, you've got it. As the 0-0 pitch crosses the rubber, and that'll be 0-1 for a strike, first pitch of the at-bat. So now Sam Weinstein down 0-1 to Payne here early in the at-bat as well. Payne delivers. Swing and a miss. Now down 0-2. Mountaineers down to their final 2 outs of this scrimmage.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Payne just be aggressive and attack the strike zone. I think that's why he's had early success so far.
And that pitch is delivered and outside, so the first ball of the at-bat sets it to 1-2.
Yeah, catcher had to dig that one out of the dirt there. It looked like a breaking pitch with too much bite there.
As Payne likes to move quick, he's setting up and delivering. He throws that outside, 2-2.
Yeah, and that one looked like a fastball by the letters, similar to what he just threw to Walker, but just lost control of it there.
Payne moving quickly. He sets up, and he delivers. That is another ball to set a full count now. So after falling behind early 0-2, Weinstein has battled back and he's had some good vision, and now it's 3-2.
Yeah, his eyesight's better than mine for sure. I definitely would have swung at one or two of those pitches back in my day.
Yeah, I would have closed my eyes and swung at the first three and missed the first three. That's why we're up here and not in the field. As now here comes the pitch from the lefty Payne, and swung and missed by Weinstein. That's another strikeout, 2 swinging strikeouts for Luke Payne now, as stepping into the batter's box for the final 3 strikes for the Mountaineers is Brett Clements. And as fast as we got in here and said, this is the final 3 outs, the Mountaineers are now down to their final 3 strikes. So they're going to look to rally and produce something here with Brett Clements going up here, and if he does get on base, he'll have Dylan Moquin behind him. But here's the pitch, and that's a swinging strike. Another on-speed pitch from Payne. So again, Payne gets ahead with the strike on the first pitch of the at-bat.
Yeah, it's been an 0-1 count for every single batter so far. Very impressive from Payne.
And now with Payne, here's the pitch, and showing bunt was Clements, but he pulled it away. Maybe playing a couple mind games as he's not maybe trying to advance runners and maybe show off some of that speed, but that ball was outside, so now it's 1-1.
Yeah, the infield's backed off a bit, so that could be something to keep an eye for.
Here's the pitch, and swung and missed by Brett Clements, so now the Mountaineers down to their final strike of this game.
Yeah, not the position you want to be in. You just got to hope Clements can make something here.
So Luke Payne, the lefty, looking to deliver to the righty and get the Pirates the win here in their second game as he throws it and delivers, and swinging and missing. 3 strikeouts on 3 batters. Luke Payne gets it, and the Mountaineers go down 6-5 to the East Carolina Pirates.
Yeah, I mean, it's a split result for the Mountaineers. Obviously, you get the win in the first game, and in the second game you go down on a pretty close result. So.
And if we should actually say it's not a result, we were told it's a 6-inning game, but because the original plan was a 14-inning scrimmage, they're actually going to play one more inning of this game, so that was not the final inning. Well, that was the bottom of the 6th. They are going to go on and play a 7th inning now, so we're going to go ahead and cover that, but don't go anywhere. We'll take a quick break here on 90.5 WASU.
Welcome back into the broadcast. On the mound for the Mountaineers is number 45, Luke Oblin, the sophomore right-hand pitcher from Chicago. And up to bat for the Pirates is number 10, Alex Boucher. Auburn fires. That'll be called strike one. So surprise 13th. Yeah, Kobe Wallace. My bad. Long afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a long afternoon today in the good old high country. Beautiful sights, good games to see. If you didn't come to the game or listen in, you are missing out.
And if you are listening, we are glad you are listening in.
Yes.
0-1 count, even though. Okay.
Looked a little low.
2-1 count, correction. Remember, the umpire's word is golden here.
Yes. Umpire's golden word.
I guess they just missed the first strike on the video board as that ball get by for ball 3.
And on deck to bat then is number 8, Alex Boucher.
There we go.
Who is on deck right now.
Fires. Foul tipped into the glove. That'll be strike 2 with a foul ball there.
And it is now a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's the pitch. Ball 4. Take your base. Now Alex Boucher up to bat for the Pirates.
Yes, Alex Boucher. A lot of fans in the stands believe that last call could have been either way, but like I said, could have went either way. So, can't really argue.
Auburn looks, fires here. Ball 1.
A lot of these pitches for App State seem to be too low, and that seems to be quite a common denominator for App State pitching here.
Ball 2 taken down in the dirt.
A pitcher that I'm excited to see when the App State season comes up is number 14, Caleb Marks. He has been recently out due to Tommy John injury, but before that he was a really good ace for this App State baseball team, and he spent the entire summer working for the Boone Bigfoot, so he's been around baseball basically non-stop.
Pickoff attempt there, goes a little bit out. And a little bit of action in both bullpens, but I wouldn't expect a big change here with it being the last inning of play.
Indeed.
Ball 3 taking there high. A lot of his misses have been high so far today, I will say.
Yeah, these are games like this where nothing goes on the record, or good chances for a lot of inexperienced in the high country or just transfers, and the coaching staff want to see what they can do. That is called first strike.
Yes. Good framing there. Fires. Runner takes. They'll get the play. They'll just settle for the play at 1. 1 out here, top 7.
Good decision making, not risking the throw to second like in previous plays, but just getting the easy out, go to first. Even though one guy's in scoring position, you still have at least a 1 out to deal with to try to either get the strikeout or just another easy out. But you do not want a ball to land in the outfield or go through your infielders.
Up to the bat for the Pirates is number 11, Alex Pelter, outfield sophomore from Haymarket, Virginia.
ECU is really good at making contact with a lot of pitches. They made a lot of foul tips today.
Yeah. 0-1 count here. Just a bit outside.
And that was indeed inside, but we love to reference jokes. We have fun here at WASU.
Rest in peace, Bob Euchre. Long day, as ball 2 will be taken in the dirt. He's back to missing in the ground. Oblin deals and fires. Strike 2.
Not gonna lie, that looked like I just saw the same pitch back to back.
It did. It looked very similar to the one.
But I'm
that
sure
was called a ball.
I'm sure the umpire has a better view.
Yeah, he's there. We're looking down. So, yeah. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Full count.
These pitches are thrown hard, and good selection. It's just where they are. It's just the location that he's having trouble with.
Full count. Here we go. Oblin deals. Tip down.
Good.
Foul.
Good job getting him swinging on a full count like that. But that being an inside pitch, I wonder if he's going to throw that same pitch again or try to go for an off speed and try to tease him.
We'll see what Oblin does here. Hit right, gets through the gap, and that might score 1. ECU will score 1 as they expand the lead here.
He was close. He was about halfway to second, but halfway decided to go back and just stick to the single. And now up to bat for East Carolina's number 13, Michael Kalinic. But ECU now being up 1.
Up 1, yeah. Oblin. Oblin with the pick. Called safe. Kalinic, the sophomore catcher from Longwood, Florida.
Again with the pickoffs. App State pitchers and their love to pick off the first base.
Oblin keeps, all afternoon, no matter who the pitcher is, there's been pickoffs on both ends.
And he does it third time's a charm, and
No, it's not.
Will he go for a fourth time?
Runner goes, and it's way past the catcher.
Almost deciding to go to third.
I'll
but
say that. That'd be a bit insane.
Yeah. But ECU having a lot of speed on their hands. The two main teams that I associate with speed is mostly VMI and ECU.
Yes. I remember a couple of years ago, West Virginia was really known for stealing home, and they did it a lot. A little bit of a Mal meeting is number 32. Tommy Walker will come out to meet with Oblin as they head back to their respective positions.
And on deck has pretty much played both games, Jeff Sabater. And we shall resume play as the batter enters the box.
If you look deep into the outfield, there's a line of leaves along the wall as ball 2 is called. So that is one of the perks of being up here in the mountains. You have all the leaves. They're starting to fall. So
With being the last inning and a run in play. And it gets in the gap.
good one through the gap as that'll score 1. The Pirates expand their lead to 2.
And they now score 2 runs in the 7th inning, it being the last inning of the evening, I do believe, if I'm being told incorrectly. And now up to bat, Jeff Sabater, but we will have a mound meeting.
Mound meeting. Signaling for the bullpen. We'll see a pitching change for the Mountaineers.
But we will look to see who is up. From my eyes, it does look like to be CPL All-Star Max Tramontana and former Boone Bigfoot.
Iowa transfer.
But Max Tramontana, he's had a lot of good reps over the summer, and with his outstanding performance for the Boone Bigfoots, being a CPL All-Star. And he is normally a relief pitcher, but in a couple of outings for the Bigfoots, he was actually the starter and had a good 5 to 6 innings in him. So I wonder if looking over the summer that Kermit and the other assistant coach have done is maybe put him in both sides or just keep him as a reliever in what he's here to do.
Well, that's the good thing. A lot of versatility, and you saw it back in the day with the 3 aces. They threw one of them in the pen at one point. Schmaltz was a reliever for a long time with the Atlanta Braves, and they had a lot of success in the 1990s like that. So you can have these long relievers and be transitioned to starters.
And Max Tramontana, his pitching range is normally, for his fastballs, the 88 to 90 range. And as a redshirt junior for the Mountaineers, you need all the miles per hour you can get.
Yes.
But we will go into a tiny bit of a break. A teeny bit of a break. So don't go
Minuscule
nowhere,
breaks.
as only Max is almost finishing up. So we will go to break right now.
We're going to welcome you back into the high country as Jess Sabater comes up to the plate here.
Jeff Sabater's been playing all day, basically.
Tramonchata deals ball 1.
Great blocking from Tommy Walker there. That ball would have went by a lot of catchers, but good to see his blocking capabilities here.
Delivers, runner goes, and it's just dropped behind the plate.
Good job keeping the ball in front of him, but the transfer from the pop time just didn't really work out. Good that it's an exhibition game and get these reps while you're at it while they don't count.
Yes. 2-0 count. Strike 1. There is a bit of a delay between the umpire and the scoreboard. We are waiting on the umpire's award, but as of now, I have it at 2-1. Throws back. It won't get him. He's safe.
And with another App State pitcher comes with another App State pitcher pickoff.
And I would like to say there is a pinch runner for the Pirates. Number 2, Jack Strom is pinch running, the freshman from Raleigh. Strike 2 called.
And Raleigh is a pretty big baseball town, and there has been some word that the MLB might be considering some expansions, and Raleigh has been one of those cities where they might decide that, Charlotte or Knoxville.
Kind of check swings, but he does not go full count. 3-2 count.
Need to be careful here with what pitch you select for a full count.
Fouled off into the netting. That netting's been working overtime today.
Oh, yeah. Important to have nettings right here, but if you're a fan, might be a little too tall. You want a foul ball or two, but good
Well,
for protection and for safety.
They cover
anyway.
90% of the seating, well, pretty much all the seating, you'd say. That one, drifting foul, and it'll land to the bullpen.
Right in the bullpen. Hopefully no one's Gatorade got spilled.
No.
And it's still being a full count. Max Tramontana, has been in this situation many times. Wonder what pitch selection he will choose as the foul tip was previously done.
Throws. Very Is it Groundhog Day? Is it Groundhog Day? The exact same play. Pretty much exact same foul ball, exact same location, into the bullpen.
If you're going to hit the ball, at least be consistent with it.
And he gets one into play this time, as that'll be a routine out at first, but it does advance the runner to the third. 2 outs.
And now a runner in scoring position. And now up to bat for East Carolina is number 51, Jack Herring.
Jack Herring, the transfer from Rollins College from Atlanta, though. So another MLB city. Well, current MLB city and a potential future one in Raleigh with the runner 90 feet away at third.
And great blocking there by Walker. That was inside. I'm kind of surprised that his glove got it.
1 ball, 0 strikes.
A great job to block the inside pitch so it doesn't go behind and the runner can score.
Here's the pitch. A very similar pitch, but again, good blocking there.
I'm impressed with this outing by Tommy Walker. Great blocking overall. It's just mostly his pop time that needs work fielding-wise.
2-0 delivery. Good framing. Again, all afternoon, the umpire is not falling for it. 3-0. Again, a lot of it is, actually, no, what it is where it crosses the plate, not where it hits the catcher's glove. Down the right field line, that'll score 1, and he'll continue on to 2. Can he push it to 3? No, he'll stay at 2. Good contact there on that one. The double.
Good job battling there and getting the hit. But App State really did all they could do fielding-wise. It was just a powerful hit down the line.
Up to bat, number 3, Davin Whitaker from Moxville.
And Whitaker being extremely well with RBIs.
Ball 1 taken there. A very similar pitch he's thrown a lot this afternoon in his short outing so far. That one fouled off, even count at 1.
Whitaker will be one of those guys that, even though they're not a Mountaineer or spend their time in Boone that often, that I want to keep my eye on him and just how he progresses.
Was he a Bigfoot?
He was indeed a Bigfoot.
There we go.
He was one of the leaders in RBIs. So in a situation like this, and specifically on this field, he is no different too.
Deals. Ball 2.
2 all count here. Whitaker making sure that if he does swing, it'll be at a decent pitch.
Deals. Foul ball. Almost hits number 25. Braxton Trammell getting warm.
Almost in the dome, but quick reflexes as he quickly ducks down.
Tormentata looks the deal. This one's sent to right center, and it'll be down. One run will score, and he'll go for 3, and he'll just get in there well in time.
And the two former Bigfoots battle, and one gets a triple.
Wow, that looked like a routine single, double. And he turns into a triple. Wow.
A great decision making from there. Noticed that the cutoff man was a little tiny bit slow and decided to just say, screw it, I'm going.
Braxton Trammell, the sophomore from Hickory, up to bat. Strike one called.
Great pitch from Tramontana. Just right out the bat with a confusing pitch. Really have him shocked in the box.
Fouled all the way back, and that'll be a souvenir for someone.
And hopefully it'll be a souvenir, not in someone's windshield.
Yeah, hopefully.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Life Replace.
Tramontana deals 0-2, and
Oh
the
my
bat goes in the
goodness.
dugout. Oh my gosh. Strike 3 called. That'll retire the side.
And heads up, as that is strike 3. What a way to end the inning, as most of his teammates will most likely be teasing that for the rest of the year.
Wow. The strikeout, and the bat goes flying.
Yeah, and don't lose your heads, and stay tuned
Stay tuned.
at
We'll take a
90.5
quick break.
WASU.
Welcome back in. On the bump for the Pirates is number 6, Dawson Neal, the Brunswick Community College transfer. And in the box is Dylan Moquin for the Mountaineers. They're down to their last 3 outs. Possibly. As he'll hit on this one. And the throw. He won't beat it. That's out 1
For a quick second there, I had a little bit of a doubt that he was feeling it kind of slow, but that was an extremely powerful throw from shortstop.
Great throw.
Great play from number 14, Matt Lashley.
Steven Smith up to bat for the Mountaineers. Neal will deal. High. Ball 1.
And Steven Smith, the two-way player.
Strike 1 call is a right down Main Street. Here's the pitch. Strike 2 called. 1-2 count.
And that was, I'm just looking at the track, man, but it was a little bit outside. But, you know, refs are human.
Rough and human, yeah.
Could have been on the line either way.
Where there is a track, man. Ball hit in the right. That'll be fair. He'll get 1 off it. He'll get 2.
Looks like
He's
it's
going
3.
for 3. And he gets in standing.
That was right on the foul line. And the right fielder bobbled with it a little bit, causing that extra base from second to third. But nonetheless, great base running there from Steven Smith.
Great job there by the Mountaineers as number 10, Drew DuPont, comes up.
DuPont has also been a regular throughout the day, getting his extra reps in.
Fires, ball 1.
DuPont looking to get Smith home.
Here's the pitch. Ball 2. 2-0 count.
Try to confuse him there with the off-speed pitch, but not going for it so easily.
Action in the Pirates bullpen, so there might be a change. We don't know. That one hammered fair, deep, but it should be catchable. And he'll tag at 3. He'll come home. The throw not in time. Mountaineers score 1 here.
And Steven Smith goes in for the run. Great sack fly and great base running from both players.
As you're down to your last out, Charlie Evans up to bat for the Mountaineers, the senior from Levittown, Pennsylvania, Winthrop transfer. High pitch for ball 1.
Charlie Evans, with his last couple years of eligibility, looking to make that next jump to be a main guy on this App State roster.
Hits the catcher in the gear. That's why we were catcher gear. 2-0 count. That must have not been fun getting hit in the chest. That pitch came in at 79. Strike called.
And with an off-speed pitch to confuse him like that, it was really intriguing to see. Where right out of the hand, it looks good and it looks like you can power hit it out, but that last second just drops out of your vision.
Ball 3 called. As the action has ceased in the Pirates bullpen as they're just watching the end of this one. Did I commentate and curse them? Are they getting up? Here's the pitch. Ball 4, young sir. Take your base.
And doesn't look like, it would be a pinch runner.
Pinch runner.
That is why.
As number 40, Brett Clemens.
Brett Clemens choosing Brett Clemens. That's an interesting choice. see how it turns out.
But up to bat is number 33, Jalen Seward, freshman from Chandler, Arizona. Salt Lake. He's a transfer. That one's fouled all the way back. Transfer from Salt Lake Community College.
And Clements looking to have a big lead here, but of course with on the last out, I don't really expect him doing much of anything.
That one taken high. Ball 1-1 count.
And with that 79 miles per hour pitch, he's normally been in that range, mostly pitching for contact from my point of view. And that was a good pitch.
Right down Main Street. Mountaineers down to their last strike. Another one in at 79 miles an hour. Strike 3, swinging.
Great off-speed pitches from ECU there. Really confusing the batters all the time. I don't think there was a single pitch that was over 85 miles per
No.
hour. But that will conclude the baseball outing today as both teams line up to say good game to each other, a classic tradition in baseball history.
I
But-
mean, it's true. Both teams took one, so there's nothing to be too mad about at the end of the day.
And one team that is looking to find an identity versus another team that is prestigious and looking to get that extra step. This game has been great on both sides. Young guys getting their reps on both teams. Both teams have great futures ahead. And Austin, what are you excited to see out of this App State roster?
I'm excited to see hitting. This team, very early on, the bats were blazing hot. They kind of cooled down, but it's a long day. It's a long day, and they got a long time to work on this. Opening day will be here before we know it, so let's just keep those bats hot and let's go App.
If there's one position that needs work on the App State rotation, what
Relief
do you
pitching. Relief pitching.
Relief pitching.
As the day wore on, ECU got more and more hits, and it kind of snowballed in that first game into the second game.
And this is 90.5 WASU YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in, for all of those that tuned in to this entire 5-hour broadcast.
Just under. We might get to it.
Nah.